Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn arithmetic operators. So in Python, we simply say that this lecture is like numbers also we can be treat either an integer number or float values. So create a new file with the name of arithmetic operators. Arithmetic operators. Put a comment line to understand. Arithmetic operators. Great. So now let's see here. There are two main numbers we have discussed in our data types, especially. So these are like I may say that one is a integer number and another one is float value. Another one is float value, which is the number having a decimal or period in between the number. So we are going to discussing like a dealing with these arithmetic operators with these two data types. Very absolutely we can apply all the arithmetic operators. So here Python is also will follows like a PODMAS. What the rule you are observed in the mathematics are BODMAS. Wherever it is applicable, you treat yourself. Parenthesis of decimal multiplication and addition subtraction. Similarly here bracket of decimal like a division multiplication addition and subtraction. So accordingly how you are going to be applying your math functionality in your math subject, the same thing here also you can apply. So let me take like a variable called a, some 5 number, and b I'm taking as some around 6th number. So see, when I am applying like a plus b, so a plus b, what would be the value will I get in like a c? Here very simply we can see like this value I'll get very easily when I print of this variable of c. Let's see now, if I run this program, I'll get the total of a plus b. The sum is happen here. So how simple it is, the sum is happen here. If I used like a subtraction of minus, what happens now? If I run this, I'll get negative value. So instead of 5 I may put like 8, so I'll get the positive value. So 2, a minus b I'm getting as 2 the value. So addition is completed, subtraction is completed, division will see by putting forward slash, that's it. You will get the division value. So how simple it is. If you want like get multiplication, how it is, remove this and put asterisk is multiplication symbol. So run this. Yeah, 8 into 6, so it's a 48 result we are getting here. So the output of 48. So how simply we are going to be applying all this. And if you want to like apply like a percentile also, yes, you can put the percentile. Where is the symbol I want to find here? Yeah, so find the result, you will get 2. You will get the result of the 2. So similarly if you want to get power value, a to the power b, a square, such way you will learn, no? So to the power value if you want to get, put double asterisk to get the power value. So you will see like a 2 to the power of 2. Very small value, we'll see where it is coming properly or not. Yes, we are getting 2 to the power of 3. If I run this, we'll get 8. So how beautifully we are getting these values. So this way you can prepare all the arithmetic operators in your like using math symbols. Now see, I'll prepare a simple statements here. A, B along with the B, I want to add one more symbol here. So for this I'll make it D, and here we go C, that equal to, I'll take like some number which is for 3 here and 10 here. So the values are here. I'm planning to writing some statement here. Now let's see here. So this value is also D, the output, or else you may get the result. RES also you can put. Yes, RES, result. Variable name is RES. That's it. Anything you may put. A plus. See, now I'm making more. Is it applying for BODMAS or PODMAS or not? I'm going to identifying. So for the purpose, I'm writing a simple statement called A plus B. Yeah, A plus B into A plus B into, where is the into here? Yeah, star hashtag into B plus C. Sorry, B plus C. So see, what is my output? You may check with your calculation and check it. Is it applying for PODMAS and BODMAS rules or not? I'm getting it's now 105. So awesomely I'll get like in this way only. Okay, first how it is going to be applied. So the same way which is going to be done, like what it happens, 10 tensor it will be calculated, then A and then C, first A last C, it will be added to the 100. So this is the value we are getting. In the same time, if I added brackets, over here for A plus B brackets within, and here also I'm adding open and parenthesis. Now let's see, my value is changed. Why? Because first it will be added here, then it will be multiplies, bracket off. So let's see, 156 is my total. So this way purely Python will applied PODMAS rules only to writing very clearly to applying integer numbers and float numbers. You check with the like I have applied all our integer numbers only. Whenever you feel comfortable your time, you just also try to put some float values also. You will get a result, a great result with you. So you can multiply, you will get the float value is an output. So nothing will be changed. Both are similar numbers only, no? So you will get the result very accurately. I wish you good luck. I'll catch you in the next lecture with the new operators. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you're going to learn assignment operators in Python. This is very simple and easy lecture. To knowing like these operators comes from the beginning. See, when the variable we see here, like something like a name we have seen, and using equal to and putting some variable data here. So this shaker string is going to be assigning to this name variable using equal to operator. This is called, it is an assignment, like a assignment operator. Equal to is also one of the assignment operator. And one more assignment operator, is like a plus equal to. Yeah, plus equal to. It will be written like how it is, x equal to x plus 3. X equal to x plus 3. If we've written this statement like this, like something you have to add like x equal to 0 to above, otherwise it will throw you an error. See, the statement x equal to x plus 3, or the next line I am preparing here, x plus equal to 3. The both are assignment operators, and these both statements are same result you will get on this x. Here it is, x is there, no? So the same result you will get here in this x. So the operator we have discussed, it is plus equal to. Similarly, minus equal to, and see the same lines. I'll take a copy and paste over here, and minus. Keep on adding the values. What for this? Keep on minusing removing the values. That's it. These line of the statement and these line both are same for using assignment operators. And similarly, we have one more, which is a multiplication. how it can be possible to write like star equal to, yep, it's a star equal to x into, you put maybe a star, and here you may put a star. Both the statements are assignment operators. When you are really writing and something, by seeing this x equal to, by adding something like a new number also you can add by like writing something here. Here you can add something, it will be minus, and if you are adding some removing something, it will be removed. For an example, I'll show you a simple example. I'll show you for one assessment. Let's see. I'm making copy. These are the syntax based now. So I'm making a copy of this first. Multi-line copy also we can apply, no problem. So now let's come. Here x equal to 5. So I want to add something to the x, like a 3 or 2, what is the number I want to add, means x plus equal to, sorry, it's a plus, where is the plus? Plus equal to something 3 I have given. Okay, plus equal to 3. What would be the my print value of x? You may observe here. What is the value if I run this program? Yeah, see, my value is 8. 8 is my x value is 8 plus equal to, you know, like x equal to x plus this statement, x plus 3 or x plus equal to 3 also, both are the same statements. This is an assignment operators. All you have to clearly prepare exercises to practice more. All where it will be useful to you whenever you are writing something in a new statements and adding some list of items. Such time we are going to using such operators to making very quick programming. Alright, I'll catch you in the next lecture with the operators of comparison operators. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, you are going to learn comparison operators. What are the comparison operators? How you are going to practice, and why we require to use these comparison operators, you are going to learn. So the comparison operators is nothing but to utilize some decisions to understand and making behalf of human mind will make the conditional statements. For the purpose we'll use for these comparison operators. These are nothing but less than, greater than, equal to, not equal to, less than or equal to, greater than or equal to. These are the combination we may create. So according to the requirement we have to plan for these operators. So here you may observe a simple example. I'll tell you, like a temperature we are going to comparing with whether it is going to be like some value we are going to be adding. So the temperature, if it is 30 above, we'll tell that it's a too hot day, or below we can specify it's not a hot day. So let's see. Using if statements I'm writing this temp variable, which is the temp variable which is having a value and is greater than 30. I may tell that my decision is a print statement like it's too hot day. Else, if it is not 30, tell my decision to the users like it's not hot day. So this is my statement. So you can make it your statement at your convenience. Sometimes it's coming like a capitals and small r. See, here I'm using only greater than symbol only. Here I'm using only the greater than symbol. Let's run the program. Let's see what happens. The combinations we'll see. See, it's not hot day. Why? Because it's a 30. only 30, it's showing that it's a not hot day. If I put like a 20, 35, let's see if it is 35, what happened? It's too hot day. It's too hot day. We are getting an output with the statement. It will be verify using the comparative statement. It will be verify here with the comparative operator we have written. Left side is the temperature is the variable value, and is some static data, like if it is 30 is the standards to identify hot temperature. You may assume that here. Okay, so the current temperature it is 35, so it is going to be comparing when the program this temperature is bigger than this. So it is the statement is passed true, the condition is true, this temperature is big rather than this 30. So when it is a true, it will be entered into the if block, and it will be prints this statement, and it will be like if block will be terminates. Using this way we'll use for this comparison operators. If I put greater than or equal to, means if I here it is in a 30 also, greater than or equal to means if it is 30 also, it will be prints it's a hot day. Let's see, it's a hot day. If I put not equal to 30, if I put not equal to 30, see, if it is a not equal to 30, then only it will be prints this one. Means if I put 29 also, 29 or 39, whatever it, if I given, it will prints like a too hot day. Even 35 also even. So not equal to, if both are not same, then only it's a hot day it is saying. So accordingly we have to prepare a statements very clearly to get an output, proper output. So this way we'll use for all the operators over here, and add on to for your exercise and practice purpose, I'm giving you like a few temperatures, like a few options to comparing. Like one is temp greater than or equal to, we have seen. Equal to 30, you may test it, and not equal to we have already seen. By seeing this, you will try to practice yourself how it is going to be matching or not matching. If it is matched, which statement is going to be printing. If it is not matched, which statement is going to be executing in the decision making system. You will be identify very easy. I'll see you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn logical operators. What are they? Let's begin the session. See, the operators are A and D. So the logical AND true if both the operators operands are true. If we are passing two values to the a way to compare something or to verifying the decision making, wherever, if it is the AND is there in between two two items, this maybe two conditions also we can say. If it is both ends, if it is true, then only we'll go for the next step, entering into the loop or block or whatever it, the code will be go. Once that is true, it will be treated like syntax is X and Y. Okay, the first statement and second statement. Or using OR operator, logical OR, true if both either of the operands is true. Not both, if both either any one of the operand is true, like a X or Y. We may discuss in general thoughts either this or this. In such way we can discuss the using of OR operator will use here. In AND means that I need and same time this one also I need will be treated. Both we need will be called as AND operator. And NOT means it's a oppositely logical not true if operands is false. So not X. Simply what the result we are getting to the above, if we apply not, the quite result will get in opposite as a false. Okay. So let's begin. This session is a practical way. Independently I have a specified lectures. We'll see one by one. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn a simple and a very easy operator, which is AND operator. If both ends of the operands to be true, then only we are going to get a output ultimately in like a value of true. So how it is in example, we'll see x equal to 5 I have given here, and on my print statement I am comparing x is like a greater than 3, and using AND operator x is less than 10. See here, this is the way I have constructed the statement. Now you may say, you may seem we'll get like using AND operator, no, we'll get an output, it's a true or false statement we'll get here at the ultimate end. So x is greater than 3. Yes, is the x value is 5 here, and the value it is here, it is 3. So it is the x value is greater than 3. So it is true. And x less than 10 means here it is the x value is 5 and the value it is shown here, it is 10. So x value is less than 10. In both cases it's a true statements only we are saying. So if we see in both and true means we'll get ultimately a boolean expression of true only. In such cases, the combining and combination of multiple statements using logical operator we can easily get here. In the same example, we'll see here like to apply a credit card has high income or else has income equal to true, and good credit score, like he is already paid earlier or not, has good credit. This is also true. Let's see a simple real-time example I am explaining you. If has underscore income equal to, and using logical operator, and has underscore good, something symbols are defining, yes, good credit. Now let's see, print you are eligible for loan. We'll write for you are eligible for loan. Eligible for loan. Now let's see what happened. This statement is true and this statement is true. So both are true means the person who is eligible for loan. Now let's see here. Say eligible for loan. If anyone is not maybe having not good credit or having not good income, he won't get loan. So let's see, I'm changing this expression of boolean expression of this variable value, and I'm checking with this condition statement how we'll get. So which one? The first one we are getting true, the next one I'm not getting. Okay, we'll put some else message also. Then we'll see the else message. Yeah, the print statement, right? Print of not eligible. So if I get this statement output is false means we'll get not eligible. Else statement we are getting. If it is false means if condition automatically it won't enter into this block. It will be comes to the else part and it will run this statement. So how simple it is using logical AND operator. I hope it's very simple and easy. We'll get like next lecture with OR operator. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In previous lecture we have seen like a logical AND operator. With the help of logical AND operator, what we have discussed, in both cases we should get a true value. See now, by applying here only like a OR operator. So how simple it is. OR operator will tell you like the operands of the both, the operands of the either one. If it is true, you will get a true output perfectly. Here it is like let's see, like using instead of AND we are applying OR, and it is I am specifying less than 2. So it is the x value is 5 and it is a less than x means this is the statement is going to be making false. Even we'll get the true value only in the first case. See, we are getting the true value only. If the both statements first one and second one, if it is false, then only we'll get for false. Alright, in the below statement, see, yes, in this case we are getting not eligible if the person is having good credit, and if the person is having income, not good credit. So here I am changing or operator, means if any one statement, if it is true, the person is going to be eligible for line, like a loan. So this statement, overall this statement is having pass, like true, and is the person is able to having loan. So how it is? Let's run it. Now see, eligible for loan. Very easy. If you are understood very clearly how to apply logical operators, you need to think. If you are not good at this logical operators, you may recap and rewatch the video of logical operators all, and you will be crack your own examples. Definitely you will understand very easily. The next lecture will see not operator. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn not operator, which is one of the logical operator we are going to discussing here. This not operator is specifically designed to understand and get the value of negation of the output what you are getting from and or operators. So the or operator, here you are getting true, very cleanly, very simple. And here also you are getting eligible, correct? Very simply you are getting, let's see. Yeah, true and eligible for loan. Both you are getting very clean and very simple information and statements. Now what my requesting here, I'm going to applying not means how it would be treated. Let's see a very simple example I'm going to applying here. Yes, or is there? No, here it is or is there. So adding not operator, that's it, adding not operator. So this statement is automatically converting into true. Converting into true means it will comes like a true result only, eligible for loan only if it is a or operator. So I am putting end operator and end operator. So this is a true, this is false, means end operator will automatically false. If it is true and false means end operator will tell not eligible. So let's see if I run this, not eligible. This statement is not eligible if it is true and this one is false. So end operator here I am applying not, it's a not negation for this. See, this is the has good credit is positively by default statement we have assigned for false, and here I am applying for not means it is converting into true. This is true and this is true. The person is going to be eligible for loan. Let's see now. See, eligible for loan. Simple. Think about it and logically you will get the clear understand about it. Boolean expressions to be verify and to be identify in such a program where you have to cleanly understood true false, which is the value is coming like a greater than, less than, equal to, not equal to, and negation and or negation of the values, the negative values. All these are very highly required to think more logically. So I'll see you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn booleans. Till now we have seen so many expressions while applying of true false statements. Specifically this lecture you will identify how boolean expression will treat you, whether which statement like a decision it's going to be making, true or false. Now let's see here. If I've written a simple statement called on print statement with the using of comparative operator, 10 is greater than 8. Let's see if I run this, what is the output will I get now? Yeah, it is true. So this way also you can practice boolean expressions. So if I give in this way, what is the output we'll get? It's a false. So what is like a which is the big, which is the small? By seeing this also you can identify with Boolean expressions. Is 10 is equal to like a 10 is equal to 10? Is it true? Let's check it. Both values, this 10 and this 10, both are same. It's true. If I given something other than 10, it is a 9, what it would be? So now let's see. It's a false. So these are the majorly you have to identify, like which is the coming a proper Boolean expression in output. To comparing of two variables also we have already learned, like where you are getting like true or false values. By applying greater than or less than, you may apply this Boolean expression of if condition, you will get there. I hope it's very simple and easy lecture. So try to learn more on Booleans as well. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to know what is array. In earlier programming language, we have using arrays in a single variable, which is a handle and take multiple data items, which is called array. See, for an example, like name, we are till now discussing like one variable. Here it is assigned with the one data item. In arrays, what happens, it is applied using curly braces, which is not supports here in Python. I'm showing you the legacy. So by making the kappa, one more variable test like a data and making comma and some number, the mixing of the number, there is a true false like a capital T. See, these are the group of mixing data which is going to be stored in this particular array item. This is called like a name variable, which is called with the followed by the open and end square braces will be treated as array item. So Python is not going to be like this way. In these sequences, we are going to discussing like a list items, tuples, all this we are going to be discussing very clearly. So we have a vast opportunities are there, and just I'm removing and just I'm showing what are the arrays instead of that. So I'll see you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone. Welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, we are going to learn specifically lists in Python. Lists are used to store multiple data items in a single variable, how we have discussed in previous lecture of arrays. So by declaring a simple variable called names, I'm using instead of name, I'm using names, and see, list will be declared in open square and end square blocks braces. Inside I'm going to adding data. Hurry, multiple data items you can prepare here, making the comma, test, and John, and Perry, and Mary. You can add n number of items you may add, not specific to a string. Even you can be add here like a number, float data type, or Boolean expression also it is possible to add here. So now if you want to read these names, very simple. See, print with the using of the print statement, write the like names here inside the print statement. Just run the sequence. Yeah, now you will see the output. Hurry, test, John, Perry, all the list items are coming one by one very clearly. So how simple and how easy this is. So here there is a list items will be calculated and followed with the other like tuples, dictionaries are also. So these all are using a list items. Here also we need to find something like to identify independent items and what are the items we require to print like a combination. all the things will be applied here also. How these are the things? Like index positions, slicing, these all things will be applicable here. So let's see, if I want to take only one item, which is the index position 0, from the index position like a 0 from the list, how I can read? It's a simply print names of 0. That's it. I'll get only names. See, Hari I am getting. If I changed 1 to like a 0 to 1, I'll get like a test only I'll get. See the output here, it is test. So this way you need to practice more. This way you need to practice more. So if you want to like similarly, if you want to make minus like a negative indexing, how it is possible? Yes, it is possible. Take a code and make the minus negative number. So you will get Mary as a negative indexing you are passing. So the test one is a like first, second one, and Mary is the last negative number. So this way you can get like a very simple indexing and list handling the list items. Here you may put like a slicing also, it is possible. If you want to get first two you want to get from the list items, like see, so first two means like a Hari, what I am getting here, John, Perry, Mary. See the index print from the like from 2 items it is going to be printing here. What are the 2 items? 2 with the end. From the position it is a like a 2, like 0, 1, 2. 0, 1, 2 means John, Perry, Mary. These 3 things it is going to be printing here. So let's see. And index prints the range also. We can specify the range here like 2 to colon. Shall I put 4? Yeah, let's see. John and Perry only. 2 to 4, up to 4. 0 like 1, 2, 3, 4. These 4 items are going to be printing. From where? From 2 onwards. 0, 1, 2. 2 onwards. These are the items which are going to be printing. Up to the level, it's a end. It's a means 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, up to 4. And if you want to print complete list means you can remove these braces, or else put the complete like with the having this is like with the enabling of the slicing option. Let's see, by removing this is and this, you will get the complete list item. It's nothing but calling like a controlling environment. It's nothing but we are calling it's a controlled environment, we can call it. However, at the formatting of the text, which is items which are coming into the list, you can handle very easily. You may be put slicing, you may be put negative index, you may be control what item you want to control and read and do the manipulations. So I wish you good luck. I'll see you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture specifically we are focusing on how to add list items. So here I'll show you. So we have seen like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 names are there already which is existing in our list item. So how to add a new list item to this particular list? So very simple and easy technique. See here, like what I am trying to doing here, names, the list which are going to be assigning the variable, there I am going to taking that variable and dot, by pressing dot, you see here count, copy, pop, all the options, append, insert, all the options are seen here. So use append, append is nothing but we are going to adding. So here what is a thing I need to add here? Yes, we can add any name like AHMED, Ahmed I am going to add. So save this and run. If I run this name, so how many names should be out? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 should be name. Run this. See, Ahmed is added here. So how the list item is simply we are going to be adding. With the same example, with the same example, we'll try to applying of insert method. There is an insert method is also there. So names dot insert insert yes, insert will ask you the position of where the requirement of this name, what is the name? Alice is there? No. So we'll take for Alice. Let's see now what happens by running this. Wow, Alice index position of 1 it is added here, and Ahmed is already appended. So how the beauty? If you want to put Alice as 0, let's save this and run. You can see the turn. Alice, Harry, list, test on all. So very easily you learn these two commands, the code lines, appending and inserting. If you are a specific position, if you want to insert the thing, you can use for insert, or else if you want to add a list item at anywhere, means you'll use simply append. Append is most popular in regular terms. The programming and the persons who are developing large applications, they'll use for appending. So wish you good luck. We'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn a very simple concept, how to remove a list item, which is the list items are already having, how to remove. See, very simple, by creating a simple names dot calling remove method. That's it. Remove. What are the item you want to remove? Like a Perry, Perry I want to remove this name. So save this and run the program. You will get 4 only out of 5. So how beauty it is. Instead of Perry, if you want to test the original, actually the real time, that library of the list item will be same. It won't be removed. So the on time it is going to be removed and it will be processed in the next enhancements when you are using this name statement. So it's a very simple and easy. You enjoyed a lot for these sessions. I'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn how to sort a list items. A simple sorting technique you will be learn here. We'll see what are the sorting techniques which are very popular. We are going to learn here. So alphabetical order. A sort method, by applying a sort method, we can write very simply using built-in predefined method like a names variable dot sort. See here, you will get the information. It using of this and sorting method, what we have to write, just simply called sort. Yeah, open and end brace. Now you check the output, how you will get. Run the code. Yeah, see, wherever names which are going to be automatically, which is coming alphabetical order very easily. So simply whenever you are printing in a names which is comes by sorting, you may see Krish is third, it's moved, and John is coming into the front. So this way we can prepare very easily. Instead of these string items, you may change the variables numeric digits. Also it will be sorted by using the same command. And the same time same thing, you want to see the output in reverse manner, how it would be possible, names names dot sort only you have to take a keyword, you have to apply. See, reverse equal to true you have to pass. Then you check the print of this statement, what you will get here. Yeah, run the code. Wow, this is the sorted and this is the reverse sorted. See this the things in between inside the sort method, I'm passing with the reserved keyword of reverse equal to true or false. If false means normal sort like ascending order it will comes. So here it is in a reverse. See the list, all the list items which are comes in the reverse. So I hope it's a very simple lecture. You learn with the sorting, how to sorting a list items. In the next lecture you will learn more. I'll see you there. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture we are going to discussing join list. How to join list, specifically two lists, one join to another join. How we are going to combining these two list items. Let's see here. Very quickly I'm going to create one more list, names, and another one is countries. So two lists I am going to preparing here. Second one, India, USA, Canada, and you may take any of here, England, and yeah, it's nothing but a UK. You may take it UK and Japan. So these are the countries here it is available. So here what I am trying to doing, like names with countries, I want to make a join. How it is possible we'll see now. How it is possible we'll see now. Let's see here very quickly. To making like a join is nothing but either concatenation or appending using arithmetic operator. So here first we will see like arithmetic operator to join these things. Then next we'll see like how the things are happening to like using append, and if any more we'll discuss. Okay, so let's see here now, like what is the final. As a result I'll take it. As a result I'll take a variable result equal to names plus CONTRIS, countries. That's it. I want to see the result, this result with the joined result. Here I want to take in a printout. Now run this program. Wow, you may see here at the final output, you may observe here a complete list of first list till here, and immediately it is coming like extending of these list items of the second list. So how simple and how easy we are going to making the combination or mixing of the two list items. And in continuation of another way to join these two list items, like we'll see using for loop statement also we can make it possible. How it is possible, let me comment this one and I'll write here. By like using for loop I make it appending with the second loop. How it is, for you may take item or whatever it you can, in names for it's a colon and come to the indentation position. Now what we need to do, like we are going to appending like names we have taken. So here I want to take like a so let me check here. This countries I'll take, which is a very easy to us to understand. Yes, each country is going to be appending for with this list. So this list dot like a names dot append method I need to use with this I. On each item, like each country is going to be adding to here, and which is going to be appending to this names list, here. So append this item, so it will be added. So at the final result I want to make the print on output. So I need to write like NAMES. So save this and let's see. Okay, it's not required, it's already there. Yeah, if you need, you can take a space, run the program. See, Hari, Krishna, John. You are seeing the first names already which are available, and it's a keep on appending these list items, like each country list item it's going to be appending. So how simple it is going to be making a combination or a listing two list items combination. Similarly, we have one more option is there in our Python program, which is extends. A keyword we need to use for extends. This extend methods is a predefined method in Python. So these extend methods will use to prepare like how to make the combine these two list items. So what is the simple task to mix the items? Let's see here. I want to show you like two items here. Yeah, here we'll write a program. So what we need to do, very simple, names dot extend, yes, names dot extend list item, like a list 2, like what is the list 2 here? Countries, COUNTRIES, countries. Okay, so what it is here, why it is not coming? Yes, see this countries variable I am adding here. So existing names first list is there, second list is countries. So these two list items I am going to making combination, like making a single list. So first list name dot extend with the name of, I'm sending this variable which is a list items variable of countries. Now you see the output. The same result you are getting here. Same result. Hari, Krish, John. This is up to, this is the first like a list item, and these are the extending for the second list item, and the combination with the both would be on in a single list items. How simple this is. So this way you can prepare your list items to like making join multiple list. I'm showing you in a simple example of two list combination here, and you may like apply for multiple list items also. You can add here, like see, three methods we have discussed. First one, second one, and extends is the third one. I hope it's a very simple and easy lecture for you. We'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn tuples in Python. You may call it as tuple or tuple, wherever the language you may call it. What are the tuples and how important in Python by using the tuple? So let's see a simple discussion here. Tuples are also just like a list items, which is stored in a data inside a tuple. It's similarly how the list items are stored in multiple data items with respective of different type of data types. And there you may observe like we can have a modification and correction and adding and remove the options in list items, whereas tuples cannot be modified and add new items. So how we are going to be handling tuples in real time? So basically the important point is tuples are immutable. We cannot mute it. Tuples are immutable. We cannot mute it. Whenever in real time using the tuple, like in real time, tuples will be used. Tuples are immutable, like most sensitive data which cannot be modified, which cannot be renamed or changing and all, will use for a tuple. Like if it is in a credit card information, or password, bank account information, passwords, or account number with the money where it is transaction is happening. All these will be done using tuples only, which cannot be modified in on-fly or wherever the data it is. So this can be possible by applying of using of tuple. How it is, we'll see now. A simple tuple I'll take here, numbers, the list of items now. So I'm taking numbers that equal to list items. We have used like these braces. You strongly remember for the list items. For here we'll use for tuples, we'll use for this braces. If the number, if I want to write 1, 2, 3, 4, this way we can write the numbers. And if I print the statement, if I print this statement, you just see here, print like this tuple. Yeah, we'll get an output. If I run this tuple, yes, we are able to reading the tuples. So whenever you see a group of data with braces of parentheses, open and end braces of parentheses, you will automatically understand that it is a tuple. Alright. So similarly, what the features we have seen in list items, all the features and all the facilities are available to like do such an activities in tuple also there. Like irrespective of like adding numbers, like adding the list items or removing the list items, this cannot be possible. If you need to modify and do the activities, we'll see in our next lecture how it will be. I'll guide you to convert the tuple into list item. That list item we need to modify, again we'll convert into the tuple. This way we need to do the activities. So similarly, if you want to access a like a index based item in tuple, what you do is, here we go. Yeah, see, take this and put some number here, index position, and go to run. Here you go, we are seeing. So this way, if you want to like change the index position and you want to get the number, like let's see, the index position 2, 0, 1, 2 is a 3 is an output on the second output. You may observe here you are getting a value. So it may be like a number, or it may be string, or a mixing of data. Yes, you can. This is tuple. Take of any of fruit names, kiwi and mango, whichever you feel great. You can write the statements. Print of this is tuple. Let's see, we are able to getting the data. Even you will get, it may be string, or it may be number, or it may be combination of mixing, whatever at the data, you will get it. To accessing of index position of this string also, you need to apply the same principle. There is no change. Irrespective of data, the basic standards to getting and accessing of the data would be same. So here I have a given like a few things, and let's see for this. Let's see for this. We'll see for negative indexing. We'll see here. One simple example. -1 if I put, what would be the output on second output? Here I'll get, if I run this in output, I'm getting the reverse index minus negative index, which is comes like banana, the last one. If I given -2, it means I'll get mango. So you try to practice this, all the combinations. You have to practice all the combinations. So we have used to apply some slices also. In tuple also you can apply sliding window or slicing also. You can apply by adding like some number with from the range. We have only 3 items here, so I'll give some more fruits. Where it is? Yeah, add your fruits which you like. Apple, more fruits. Strawberry, You can write berry if you want, and write this way and run the tuple. You will get, see, from 2 to 4 means up to 4 it is getting. From 2 is the initiative position. This and these items we are getting. The slicing, if you want to make a list of group of items what you require, yes, we can take the specified range only. You will get an output using slices. So all these concepts what we have discussed earlier also, you need to apply one by one in these upcoming topics. So we'll catch you in the next lecture with more options in tuple. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn how to update and modify tuples. So previous lecture, I have discussed with you like tuples are immutable. It cannot be modified and changed, which is in a form of tuple. That's true. So what we will do, if we are having any correction or requirements in our real time, how we are going to be like taking a decisions to change the data. Once it has happened means something in modifications may happens or may require in our real time functionality with the handling of the data. Maybe some spelling mistakes would be there, or maybe some unwanted data which is added by ourselves as a developer. How we are going to be modified? So let's see, we have a convenient to correction of this tuple to. First what we will do, we are going to be converting this tuple into list item. So how it is possible? It's very easy. Let's see. We'll have in a quick like a reply for this. Like I'm making a I'm removing one more item here. Just I'm making big font. Okay. Yeah. Now this tuple is having these many items, fruit items. So I'm going to converting this tuple into list. How it is possible? Very simple. So I'm taking as a list is my variable. List is in a variable, and just simply put list list of this tuple. Yeah, list of this tuple. Yes, list of this tuple. If I print this, you see my list. List is my variable. I'm taking as an L. That's it. Why should I? Yes, I'm taking as an L. This is the list. I'm trying to converting by using the list constructor method. Okay, it's a built-in method only. So I'm calling like how we are converted the data types. Similarly, this is also possible. So the list I'm converting, this tuple I'm trying to converting into list, and I'm storing into this L. This L variable I'm trying to see what is inside of the L. Let's see, I'm taking a print statement. Let's see here. So this is whenever we see like square braces, we call it as like a list item. Similarly, whenever we see as an braces of open and end parenthesis, we call it as tuple. So first one, it is converted here, it is in a list. So with this list item we do the modification and corrections. How it is possible? Let's see here. With the list we can easily add. And modify the items. So I'm specifying L of 0 index position. I'm specifying here. I'm trying to adding berry. Yeah, here I'm trying to adding berry. So the list item, let's see, will I get the berry in list item? Yes, berry, mango, banana, sapota, these are the items are coming. Greatly we are seeing here. So we have added berry. So now what we need to do, this is the originally it's in a data of tuple. So simply I'm going to back to converting this data into tuple. How it is? Very simple. See here, T for tuple I am taking, and tup use a tuple conversation like this constructor method. Tuple is also to converting from list to tuple. We'll use for tuple of this L. So L I am calling here, and it is going to be storing in this particular area like this T variable. So T I am calling. Once T I called, you see the list item, you will get as a tuple again. Berry, mango, banana, sapota, apple. So how simple it is. This is very important logic you have to follow. Whenever you are dealing with the list items or tuple items to modifying, to making the modification, all whatever at the function you need to do in an activity of list items. Once you convert the item into the list, what we have learned in the list items concept like sorting, additions, appending, or index position based adding the data, you do all the activities. Then you need to convert into tuple to like a list to tuple using tuple this constructor method to converting the data into tuple. So you pass the data where you want to send to the any other service or servers. And I think you are very great familiar to read list items using for loop statement like a tuple. Also same for very simply you can use it. A I am taking for A in like a T. Here in my case it is a T is a data item with the which is loaded with the tuple. Now print of A. That's it. Will I get all the list items printed one by one? Let's see here. My loop is going to be reading and iterating. These tuple items are readed with the for loop. This is a T is loaded with the tuple data. So the T I am reading using for loop. On each item which is going to be storing into A, that A I am going to printing. Till end it will be iterates. If end we reached, it will be loop will be automatically terminates. Once we reach at loop statements, we'll learn more about the for loop statements. Each item which is read by C on line by line, we are getting as an output. So this way we can apply the for loop also with the list items. If we want to read line by line. Alright, so we'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn how to join two tuples. How to join two tuples. Very simple. What we have learned in list items, the similar concept is applicable here also. So I'm going to creating one more tuple which is numbers. With the numbers, we can join these two. How this is possible? 1, 2, 3, 4. I have prepared. So what I'll take, just I'll make it a new statement, no problem. So tuple 3, sorry, it's a 3, that equal to using this is tuple plus numbers. That's it. We are getting in a statement very clearly, that is a tuple 3 variable. Here we are able to getting a statement. So by running this, how we are getting? Let's see. First we are getting here it's an list items, and immediately we are getting followed by the numbers. So the string item first list which is implying, and followed by the numbers which is added, and finally we are seeing a combination of a single tuple here. So this is a very easy. By using arithmetic operator, we can do this activity in tuples. So I hope you enjoyed a lot this lecture. We'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone. In this lecture, you are going to learn dictionaries in Python. So previous lectures we have learned like list items and tuples. Similarly here identify a group of list items with addition option of key value pairs, which will be taken care inside the dictionaries. These key values, for an example, like a key value pair, we can justify. How it would be? Like you may see, like name, I have given a variable, and for this name we'll put some variable like data item. This is the name, this is the key, we can say that, and this is the value for this key. So this is the key value pair, we can assign it. Similarly, a person which is he is having email like Shekhar@gmail.com for an example, and also phone. For phone number, something you may take some number. So this way here, if I given like taken a customer or user or student details where I am putting using dictionary for a person, how I am going to prepare this data, a structured data also we can tell that. In a particular key with the followed by the value, we can say key value pair. It's nothing but key value pair. Keys would be in particularly unique in dictionaries. Keys would be particularly unique. So there is a no duplicate key. So here I am initiating how we are going to constructing using dictionaries. Let's see here. For an example, I am taking a variable which is a dictionary name customer, customer, yeah, equal to open and end curly braces. These items like a name I am taking as a key colon with my data item. Here is my data item, making with the each key value will followed by a comma, like a, which is like a separation, how the list items are going to be separated using the comma in list, in tuple. Similarly, we are also following here also in the dictionary, will use with the key with the followed by colon with the data item and with the separation by using comma. So here name I have given. So another item what would be, you can take like a email. So using this and again assigning some data item for the email, data value, putting comma, and you can take age, phone, whatever it the unique number also you can take and put like this one. If it is an integer value, the phone number, it would be like a normal number, no, you just take a number directly. So if you want to like add some, is the user is verified or not, like enabled or disabled, verified, FIED, yeah, is verified. Boolean expression directly you take here. So here it is required comma. So these a group of data which is added here for a person of customer. So all the list items, when I read and when I'm accessing this dictionary, all the items I'll be get very clearly. In particular, I want to read a specific item from the dictionary. How it is possible? Let's see. If I reading all the items, see all the items I'm getting. If I read customers, see here all the items like a key value pair wise we are getting in output based on the comma, correct? So here in advantage to reading a specific key, how it is possible? Yes, very easily it is possible by putting a simple key. What is the key name? It is like a name or email, phone or verified. These are the key names here. In the right frame, which is separated by the colon, which is will be called as a value. So if you call a particular key and let's see, yeah, the value you are getting very easily, the value you are getting here. So if you put email here, you will get the value. So this way we can use by passing the key value like a key name to get the value what you want to get the required. In a dictionary, if you are passing some certain which is not available in the dictionary, the key, like a key name, you will get an error. You will get an error. So very simply, in a scenario, what you need to do to pass something, a key value to the dictionary, what the key values are, how you want to read the complete dictionary, you need to get a proper key values to access and use the dictionary items. In the next lecture, we'll see how to add dictionary items using Python, which is already dictionary is available. You want to add new items in the dictionary, how it is. We'll see in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone. In this lecture, you are going to learn add dictionary items. Previous lecture we have learned how to create a dictionary in Python with a group of key value pairs. Here, if you want to deal with updating the dictionary, we'll see first, and immediately we'll continue with how to add a new item in dictionary with key value pair. How simple this, we'll see here. Let's begin the session. So here, very simply, after the dictionary pattern, I'm trying to correcting this key value. So I want to modify this name here. So how it is possible? Let's see. With the variable which are the items are added here, customer, I'm taking this name, and for key of name pair, I'm going to correcting. So simply you use how we are taken by reading a key value. The same way you need to prepare customer of name key value I have specified here, and I want to change a name to Hari. So if I read this name key, if I read this name key here, you see here on print statement I have prepared. This is the statement will tell you to updating this key value. How it is? Let's see. By running this, you see here Hari is getting in the dictionary. If you want to see all the before printing of the statement, we'll see all, you will see here customer, yeah, single customer only, no, the key values. Let's see now. Name is Hari, email and phone number verified, all are here, and the name is also this key value is also updated. In this way you can update the particular key value in the dictionary. What are the application with the dynamic, you can add the data as your wish. So here it's very easily we are going to be updating these keys. In addition to, if you want to add a complete key with value pair, how simple it is, we'll see here. So I want to add a pin code for a person, address details and pin code if we want to add, assume it. So in here you just take add a new key, add new key with pin code equal to complete data you may put here, 5 something some, yes, 6 digits I have given here. Yeah, you can also put some your pin code, you will add there, and you will get, see in the list items of key value pairs there is a pin code is not available. So I'm adding here a pin code with the new key along with his data. If I print the customers, we'll see in a pin code as well. Let's see by running this. Here we go, name is updated, so why we are used this one, and similarly we have applied for all the keys which are already available. After the verified, pin code is also added for the inside the dictionary. You may observe once you are going to be initiating curly braces at starting and ending will be treated as it is a dictionary. So it's very clear. So this way you can add the dictionary with the either correction with the using of key with the date value data item, or you want to add a new keys with the value key value pair. Yes, it is also possible to do in your dictionary. So I think it's a very easy. Happy learning. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, we are going to learn how to remove a dictionary item which we have declared here. So removing a dictionary item is also a very simple and easy technique. So let's see here. If I run this file, we'll get a simple dictionary what we are seeing here with the 4 key value pairs. Perfect. To removing, we need to simply using a simple key. What are the keys with the values? Key pairs are available in this dictionary. We just simply removing by using the key. How it is possible? Let's see here. Very simply, I'm going to name of the dictionary, CUS customer. This is the name of the this is we call it as this variable which is having assigned a dictionary items. With this, I need to use a predefined method called pop, P-O-P, and I need to pass an argument what is the name I want to remove from this. Just see, I'll remove this phone number. I'll remove this phone number from this dictionary to adding this key. So this key I'm adding here, I'm printing the dictionary. How it is possible to remove an item, we'll see now. Let's run the program. Yeah, you see here in the dictionary we have a 1, 2, 3, 4 pairs. 4 key value pairs are available. Here I'm removing phone number. This key with value I'm trying to removing using pop method. So when I see the output, once the our item is removed, when I run the statement of print, we'll see 3 things only available in output. One is name, another one is email, and the next one is verified. So there is no item phone with the key with value. In this way, you can write more pop statements if you want to remove more items. So I wish you good luck. Try to practice in this way how to remove the dictionary items. Try yourself. Thank you. Hello everyone. Welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, you are going to learn nested dictionaries. Nested dictionary means a dictionary inside we are going to adding multiple dictionaries will called nested dictionary. A loop is also having the same facility called nested loop statements. In this case, we are going to creating nested dictionaries. How it is possible? Let's see. Very quickly, I'm creating with the 2 parameters only. Group of multiple dictionaries I'm trying to creating here. So the customer 1 is my first dictionary. Just take another variable, customer 2. This is for second dictionary. By adding name, which is Hari, comma, email only. So putting something, sorry, email also at gmail.com. With this one more dictionary I'm going to creating here. Independent dictionaries 3 are available here. So you can change this name to 3 and John. The email ID for John is example data I'm added. So see here, you may observe here 1, 2, 3 independent dictionaries are there. So if I want to read these 3 dictionaries, how it is possible? I want to call independently one by one. Instead of using this, what I am trying to doing, my DICT, my dictionary, I'm calling this 3 at single place. How it is possible? Let's see. I call it as CU key, like a key value cust1, which is having cust1 customer 1 comma, comma, same will be repeated 2 3 in the name of key value pair. How we have taken these dictionaries, we are going to be adding here. So the next one, so let's see, this is cust3 and this is cust2, and here also we need to change the data to 2 and 3. So 3 dictionaries, customer 1 2 3, I'm going to adding into a single dictionary. So here you may observe, this is my key here, this is the value which is having dictionary values, like all the dictionaries we are making into a single dictionary. From there we can call this, will be called as nested dictionaries. If I call this my dist as a name, this nested dictionary name, yes, now see here, if I run this program, you will see all the list items with like see, customer 1 which is having with the comma, customer 2 which is having with the comma, and customer 3. The 3 things we are getting here. How beauty to having multiple data. Any data you may extend by adding a group of small dictionary. You may take it and you put your data here, and you can manage with the nested dictionaries as many you want to run. With this dictionary also, using for loop, you may use the communicate with this mydist in mydist and matching the items. More explores you can explore. I wish you good luck. We'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn sets in Python. Sets are used to store multiple items into a single variable, how we have seen in list items and tuple. So sets is one of the sequence order in Python group of list items. A set is a collection which is unordered, unchangeable, and like it is an unindexed. Very clearly, I'll repeating again. A set is a collection which is unordered, unchangeable, and unindexed. So sets an item will use to create like a my set as a variable with the open and end curly braces inside. If we are adding any item, it will be called as set. Car, bus, multiple items you may add here, and auto and cycle, any, and if you want to add more items you can add here, train, anything, and putting end curly braces, end curly braces to make. Every item should be followed how the list item tuples are followed with the same you will be applied here, like a curly braces. If you're treating as a curly brace in Python, it will be called as it's a set. So how you will access the set? By reading to, if you want to see in a print, just simply put print statement and run the program. You will get the output in sets. Set will be shows in curly braces. Strongly remember. Like a set items are, I have told you, unordered, unchangeable, and do not allow to make the duplicate values as well. And even it won't be like a unindexed. So unordered, what is unordered? Unordered means that the items in a set do not have a defined order. And set items can be appear in a different order, and every time you use, cannot be refer and cannot be like indexed or key. And unchangeable. Set items are unchangeable. Like why we call it as unchangeable? We cannot change the items after once it is a set has been created. Before creating a set, we need to identify if any changeable or the things are there or not. So we can make it is in a set. For an example, we need to put in an order of January, February, March, April. This way, if we want to put, it's unchangeable. So we can create a set and we can use it. So whenever such a requirement to be created, we can create sets and we can use with the curly braces. For the sets also, we can create a new item and removing an item and join multiple sets. These all are we'll see one by one in our upcoming lectures. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn how to add set items. A simple lecture, you will be known here how to adding a simple set items. So here, like a very simple example, I'll explain you by using add method. There is an add method is there to add a set items. Like before going to the practical session, we'll discuss a few points. Like once a set is created, you cannot change its items. I have told you earlier also, but you can add new items to a particular set. Let's see a simple example, one item to be adding by using add method. To add an items in set, we'll use for add method. So how it is going to be implemented here, I'll apply. So let's see now. Here I am writing for this. Yeah. Before print the statement, I'm going to add one set item. How it is? A van I'm going to adding here. Using my set variable dot see. Add is there, remove is there, pop up, union, clear. All this you can apply. These all are built-in functions in Python. Whenever you are using PyCharm IDE, you will get all the references from this library. So we'll try to do add here. So my item is van. So you can see now if I'm adding a new item, travel vehicle van, and if I see my set output, let's see, is the item is added? Yes, cycle, bus, cycle, auto, and car, train, and bus, and van. See, the item is added and it's not showing like in a particular order. So hence we discussed like it is an unordered as well. If I run again, we may not get in a same order. So if I run again, see, van at the first time, van is coming last time, or van is coming in between. The shuffling, keep on it shuffling the set. So adding, for a concept for this, to add in a set item, you need to use like a variable by press dot add. You can write the element which you want to add, and similarly you can add like any data item also. It is possible to add here. Let me check here. Also I'll also test it. Some number I'm adding here. So run it. Wow, this number irrespective of data type, we can add the set items. Order it's irrespective, any place it may be. Okay, so I wish you good luck. We'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn how to remove. Earlier lecture we have seen how to add an item. Similarly, in this lecture, we are going to learn how to remove an item from set. How simple it is, we are going to learn. See, my set dot, you just use the remove method here. Self or element. Yes, remove, you can add any item which are already available in the set, we can remove. Let's see, I'm going to hitting that auto, this symbol like this string item I'm giving here. So let's run the program. Wow, the item is removed. So if you want to use multiplied by, like you want to add one new item and you want to add remove one like existing item, you can apply both at the same time also. So in this case, you need to use the sets and unordered list and unchangeable and to adding and removing the things are possible for this list. You can do the activities. I wish you good luck. We'll catch you in next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn join set items. How to join set items in Python programming language. You are going to learn in this here. So, join sets. There are several ways to join sets in Python. We'll see like few options are there. However, we are concentrating on new built-in method, which is union. Using union method, like UNI, ON. Using union method, we are trying to joining these two sets. Most probably, like how it is possible, there is a two sets are required when we are applying to joining like multiple sets, like minimum 2 or more. And the containing of the set, like these two sets we are using union to appending or adding these two sets into a result set. One more we are going to creating. That result set will give you like how these two sets are joined and we are getting an output. So let's see here, my set 1 I am declaring this one, and with the same I am taking a copy and taking like set 2. Two sets are here. So the set 2 may be like a combination of strings or the things, or else we can use putting some numbers. Two sets are ready, set 1 and my set 2. So set 3, what it would be, how it is possible, like my set 1 dot union, my set 1 dot union of my set 2. That's it. Set 3 you will get the adding of these two things. Correct? Now I want to see like set 3 in my print would be set 3. Let's see now as an output. Yeah, something an error. My set 1, it is there. My set is not defined. Where I have used my set 1. Yeah, my set 1 is here and my set 2 is here. Why it is coming like a name? My set is not defined. Did you mean my set 1? Yes, it is. It says like this is the my set. Something is throwing some error here. Yeah, my set I have. Okay, I'm sorry. Here it is something like a print statement we have used here. Yeah, remove this, save it and run the program. Yep. So the set 1, set 2, set 3 I am storing the result, my set 1 dot union of my set 2. This result is going to be like a printing on set 3. Now you see here it's unchanged and unmixed, like unordered. So the list may come. If I rerun, maybe the items will be interchanged. See, yeah, as many times you run this program, you may get, you won't get the ordered list and correct order way. So try to practice by using this removing of set items, like union, like uniting and joining the multiple sets. Alright, I wish you good luck. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn if statement, a very simple if statement, how we are going to be initiating and preparing with a having a simple condition, how it will verify, and how loop statement is going to be entering inside the if block. Very simply, this statement we are going to preparing here. Let's begin the session. See, by writing if, this is the reserved keyword in Python. So all these keywords we have discussed on earlier session, like variable session also, which are reserved, which are not. So that lecture also you may refer what are the reserved keywords. So here if I want to verify a simple statement called like is hot day or not, same example I'm going to take. So I have in a variable is hot, sorry, is underscore variable declaration underscore only eligible is hot. I'm putting a simply true. Yeah, is hot boolean expression I'm putting here. Very simple if statement. I'm not making big, so very simple. These is hot I'm verifying. If it is true, it is entering into the blue like if block. If it is false, it is quit from the entering of the if block and it will terminate the loop. Let's see. Is underscore hot, the variable, whatever at the variable we are writing, and putting colon, putting at the end colon, hit enter. See, Python will follow indentation. See where the cursor is blinking here, very clearly you may see here where the cursor is blinking. So when what I'm nothing I have done here, see, if space this variable and colon followed by the colon is a syntax base. So by hitting enter at the end, you will be see the cursor like after one tab position, maybe 4 or 5 spaces it would be there. So the cursor from, if I've written something, the code will be starts from here. It will be called as like it's a hot message I'm writing. It will be called like this block will be called as, it's a if block statement. If we've written inside like in this line of indentation space, if we've written anything will be treated as which is comes under if block. So let's see here, if it's like if I'm running this code, if I run this program, what we will see, it's hot. This statement we are seeing able to. Why? This here it is an is hot statement is having true. So the condition, if is true means is hot means it's a true. So this is the condition is true. Once it is true, it is entering into the if block. If it is false, let's see here only. Yes, if it is false, let's check by running this. No statement we are able to see. Nothing. If it is not hot means we are not nothing we are getting here. So how we need to handle such a situation? I'll show you more statements in next lecture. See you. Welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn in extending of if statement. So earlier lecture we have learned if is hot is true, we have seen by executing the statement of if, and the condition is true, we have seen this message at output perfectly. So if it is hot is false, we are not seeing anything in output. So how it is? So if want to like if condition is false, we want to present some information to the user who is operating and who want to know more details. So the decision either this or this, yes or no, we have to tell no. Simply, quite simply, either yes or nothing I don't know means it's not the way. So we need to conclude the statements. So if it is false, we have to construct from the beginning else statement it is there. Else colon we can put like some information here would be like it's a normal day. It's a normal day we can write here. So this way you can prepare your statements. If you run this code, if it is it's not hot means it's a false means it will go to the else block and it will print this statement. Let's see by running this. Here we go. Yeah, so it's a normal day, it is printing. What happening here? Very clearly you understand. If it is true, when the condition is true, you apply maybe logical operators or you maybe apply like comparison operators, anything you can write in if by verifying here in this area. So if it is true condition value you will getting means it will be entering into the if block and it will run this statement and it will come out the block, if block. Or else like if the statement is false means here it is false and it will become automatically else part and it will run this program. So you will be known very clearly how the statements are going to be executing. And in addition, how I want to explain, see if I am turning into true, yeah, what is the statement you will get? It is true and this block of statement will be run and execute. You give the output. It's a hot statement you are saying. See, and if I want to add more in if block, like drink plenty of water, a simple statement, drink plenty of water. If I run this, you will get the two statements. If you want to add more statements, when it is true, you will get all this, but it's not. If it is false, what happened? Yeah, if it is false, what happened? It will be verified here at the if block, and if it is says that if it is false, no, so automatically it is going to be else block, and it will print this statement. Now if I run this, it's a normal day, it is printing, so hence it is false. So you want to print any more lines here also, you can add here, like it's a normal day, enjoy your day. So now let's see, if I run this program, you will see in output, it's a normal day, enjoy your day. Agreed. So this way you need to learn to create your if else statements. What is the requirement? If you are having one more condition, if it is not hot means something else, it may be cold, it may be raining, some other conditions are there. What you will do, like if you are having one more statement to be verified, will be see at next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn to extending this if else block to more, like two or more conditions to be verified, which is to be taking in a decision based. So which statements to be run, or which action to be take, or where to be run the statements, like how the program to be execute, you may decide yourself. So here my scenario is hot is false, it is straight away it is printing it's a normal day. If one more statement is there, like if it is cold, how I need to define? If it is hot, if it is cold, if it is normal day, how I need to define independently with these three. So let's see very quickly. For this, I'm taking one more variable is cold. Specifically, I need to know whether it is cold or not. So is cold is true. One more variable I have taken here. So here, how I am going to constructing? Go to here, elif. Again, I am going to verifying. If is hot, I am verifying here. If it is true or false, we have decided. Elif will help you to verify many. See, elif is cold with the indentation. You have to prepare the print statements, like print. It's like a cold. It's a cold day, and print one more statement. I'll write wear warm clothes. Yep. So let's see, very simple exercise here. First we will see like is hot. It will be very, if it is true, you will get these statements. And here, if it is cold, is true means you will get by reading if it will verify is cold variable. What is the status? It is added. The Boolean expression we have given, it is a true. And if it is true means you will get executed these statements and you will get the output. And according to this, you will get the output, and you will see like a loop, like a if statement will be terminated. Or else, if both conditions are false, you will get straight away, it will verify false and it will verify false, and you will get straight away a common message of else statement you will get in output. Let's see very quickly. First we will verify this is anyhow it is false, so we won't get it. And here it is cold, like it's a true. What happens? Let's check here. So by running this statement, let's check here. Is cold, it's a is cold, like it is a is cold statement is true. Yeah, complete program will be visible now. So is cold is the variable is true means this is the condition is true. So it is entering into this elif block, and we are getting it's a cold day, wear warm clothes. These two statements we are getting in output. The same way, if I'm making this is as false, what happens? Yeah, this is as false. If I run this, see here it is false and here it is also false. It's just straight away it will go to normal day and we are getting statements of output. So this way you need to construct a decision making system using if-else statements. In the next lecture we'll see how to construct using a simple coding exercise I'm giving you to preparing a numbers. I'll catch you there. Good luck. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, we are going to learn a simple coding exercise using if-else block. So let's see very quickly. I'm using with the numbers. Like earlier examples we have seen using Boolean expressions. For this we are seeing and using numbers with operator, how it would be treated here. So let's see coding exercise. Yeah, so see, I'm taking two variables, x equal to some around 20, y equal to some number around a small number 10. So if condition, how it would be possible to adding here, if x is greater than y, x is greater than y. Let's see here. Yeah, it is visible, I hope so. And x is greater than symbol I am applied using two variables, and operator also I have added here with the following with the colon, hitting enter. Now my cursor is here, it is with the indentation of a position, it is following. Now my statement is print, a very simple statement I'll write y is greater than x. If y is greater than x, then only we need to see this message. Else I want to get a print of x is y is not greater than x. Y is not greater than x. Yes, these statements these two statements, how it is going to be executed. Let's run this code and check it. Similarly, you can add more statements you can use with the decision making by using, see here, y is greater than x. Y is y is greater than x message is coming here. So let's see, here it should be x is greater than y. Yeah, y. Okay, x is greater than y. So let's run this. Yeah, we have to construct the statement according to the input values, how we are adding. X is greater than, x is a bigger value and y is a smaller value, it's a true. So if not, we can put this is y value into 30. Let's see now, run this. So y is not than x, y is not greater than x message we are getting. So this is also we have to confused here. Just a minute. Y is greater than x. Yeah, y is greater than x message we are seeing. So if you want to make here by using here, if you want to make, you want to greater than or equal to, you can put the change symbol here. And if you want to put less than or equal to symbol, you can add here directly symbol. And if you want to not equal to, see all the operators what we have discussed, anything you can write here directly and comparing the things, and you can prepare statements as much you want. Similarly, if you want to add one more statement, one more condition, z equal to some value is there, something z equal to some number is there, you want to compare this z, yes, you can put one more condition elif, and there also you can put this comparison of the combination, how you require to prepare, you can set all the combinations. All right, and also you can apply logical operators also here. like by making open and end parenthesis here and putting end operator. You can add one more statement. This way you can prepare. So try to practice more and more. I wish you good luck. Thank you. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn flow charts. About to flowchart, a simple flowchart we are going to discussing, and what are the the requirements to create a flowchart. Also, a basic data we are going to discussing. Let's begin. A flowchart is a type of diagram that represent a workflow or a process. How the execution or how the code it is going to be initiating inside a logic which is built in programming. Flowchart, by seeing the pictorial representation, flowchart will guide you. And a flowchart can also be defined a diagrammatic representation of algorithm. What the algorithm it is prepared for in a specific logic, how to run repeatedly the same functionality it will says. A step-by-step approach to solving a specific task. The flowchart shows the steps as boxes of various kinds of drawings is there in order to connecting one box to another box with arrows. Flowchart by default it will be start and in between we have a different type of shapes. What flowchart explain? It's a pictorial separate steps, intermediary steps, all will be explained in flowchart diagram. It's a generic tool to create adaptive wide variety of purposes will create for flowcharts. It can be used to describe various processes to making very simplification of whole project or whole process or a simple module or a specific task or maybe the data which is connected environment with the data or use case diagrams. We using all this. Like for an example, it's a manufacturing process we want to show. We'll create a flowchart to how it is going to be initiating collecting of the raw material, how it would be processes and segregated and making some kind of things it happens inside we can do, and we can use the utilized material and wastage we can separate in by using some conditions. And by doing all these activities, flowchart we can plan. An administrative or service processes or HR process, job application process, for a project plan we can create flowchart. By seeing this picture, easily we can identify what happening inside the program or logic. Flowchart basics you can use to online using this site app.diagrams.net. This website you may create your own flowcharts if you want to explore more. Common flowchart symbols are rectangle shape, which is representing a process. Oval or pill shape represent the start or end. Diamond shape represent a decision making system. Parallelogram is represent input or output. So for an example, we'll see these shapes how it is. See here, start end will be displayed for this symbol, and arrows which are going to be used to connect from one place to another place. And input output is a parallelogram represent input or output devices. If we are giving input statement to the system, we'll use this diagram. And the process rectangle will representing some process or execution, anything it's going on, like while loop process or any calculation process we'll use for this diagram. And the decision making diamond symbol will use this diamond will says you input will come from top to bottom, and the left and right will tell is if yes one side, if no another side. That way we'll use for decision making system. So a simple example for an algorithm for finding sum of 5 numbers. See, initializing, this is called left side, we have specified it's an algorithm. For this algorithm, this is in a flowchart. Very clearly you understood algorithm is about is nothing but how the life cycle is happening with a particular specific task. If any number you may give 5 numbers, it will give you the total. Any 5 numbers you will give, it will give you total. It's a dynamic, purely dynamic and fully functional algorithm. This way we need to prepare the solution. So initializing sum count and enter the numbers using IO input, like a find sum and assign to it the sum, like incrementing the value by counting of a process 5 times it is going to take. No, so count we have taken, so sum is used for the total. So if count is greater than like less than 5, decision yes, or else it's a step 2, it will go to like, if no, it will print, means the count is reached up to 5, so we are going to seeing the result. So in a flowchart you may see, start we are indicating this symbol, and sum it is the input we are taking, enter n which is entering the input, and process is happening, all the numbers are going to be adding, and count is going to be incrementing the value, and is count less than or equal to 5 or not, it will verify. If yes, it will go to the top, enter number. If no, it will print. Why? Because if no means 5 numbers we are not given. If we are entered 5 numbers means we reaching the level 2, print like state satisfying the count less than 5 conditional statement. If it is true, like when it is false, like when the count is 6, it will automatically terminate the loop and it will enter to print the sum, what is the value which is added. So at the stop, this way we are going to preparing flowcharts in IT software applications. Anyway, if you want to create, you can create the flowchart of the functionality. So I'll see you in practical environment, practical lectures in the next, like loop lectures will start using while, for, and adding of a break, continue all the statements we'll see one by one. I'll see you at the lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture we are going to learn how to while loop statements will be prepared using Python. What is while and what is loop statement? See, while loop is using to run or execute a particular code or a particular statement repeatedly multiple times. Till now we have seen one line of code is statement is going to be executing and printing one time only. Now loop statement will tell you and how to run repeatedly the same line again and again using these loop statements, and how the loop will be controlled by putting any of the condition we need to stop or control, like maybe continue or break by using we have keywords, or if the loop is satisfied with the specific condition, it will automatically terminates. How these things will happen on while loop we'll see now. Let's see here a simple basic while loop statement I am preparing here using while keyword. It's a reserved keyword in Python also. All the programming languages are while is a these are the keywords are reserved only. So while I am putting like printing first 5 numbers. Let's see here, I equal to 1 initial value. So while I equal to like I less than or equal to 5, like close with stop that line with the colon and hit enter. Here it's also how we have seen in if else statements, the indentation of the position, how the cursor is moving into the block of code it's maintained. Similarly while loop is also will follow. So while I less than or equal to 5 colon hit enter, you need to see the indentation position of the cursor. From here onwards you need to write. This will be treated as it is inside the loop statement block. So now print I value I am going to printing here. So on every iteration, we call it as every iteration we can call it as. So on every iteration how while loop is going to be printing we are seeing. Don't run now. Now on every if I run this program, every iteration like every circle of loop, how the loop will run while I less than or equal to 5, the condition is satisfied. So it is going to be execute this statement. Again it will continue. The same on every iteration I value is only 1 only now. See, this is I value is initiated here. So for the purpose what we need to do on every iteration means every loop running counter of the turns. Every turn we need to increase the I value with +1. So I equal to I plus 1, I equal to I plus 1, or I plus 1 like I plus equal to 1 are also both are same. Okay, so you prepare this way. Now what happens on every iteration of the loop, it will first check the I value. It is less than 5, so it is a I initiating with the 1, so I value 1, condition is satisfied here. It is entering into the here and it prints the I value, and immediately what happening here, I is incrementing with +1. So now in this stage I value is 2. So here what happens, it will verify. I value is 2 is verifying with the 5. So it is a lower value. So it is printing 2 and again it is coming. Now 3 verifying, print 4. Now the 4 verifying, print, and now the 5 it is going to be verified and print here, and now it is a 6. Now it's a turn is 6. So on 6 it will come here and verify. What happened here, it is a 6, it's not less than or equal to 5. So the condition is false. Then the loop statement is automatically terminates and it will print up to 5. Let's see by running this. Yeah, here you may see the output 1 on first iteration, 2, 3, 4, 5. All the letters like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 numbers we have seen. If you put here 10, if you put here 10, till we'll get like 10 numbers, we'll get an answer. See how simple it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. See, this way we can control the loop statements in Python. If you want to like a common message after the ending of the print, you need to come out. If you are written any line from here, it will be comes under while loop block. This is nothing but it's a while loop block of code, which is a following with the indentation. So if you want to come out after the loop and you want to print a common message, my loop is completed. So at the end you will get this message. See, at the end you will get this message. If you are following to indentation and if you are written inside the indentation within a block, what it happens? Let's check here. On every iteration it will print. See, inside the block and outside the block, this is the different. On every iteration of a printing of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, everywhere you will get. So at the end, commonly if you want 1, you come out the loop and what the lines you are writing from the beginning, which is comes under outside the loop only. Alright, so very easy. So we'll see one more example, like by seeing to print this with stars. We'll check now. See this I want to print a simple pattern. How it is possible? Multiplication. Yep. Now let's see how many stars it will give you. See the number of stars it will print. That's it. See, we are getting a simple triangle type of 1 star, 2 star, 3 star, 4 star, 5 star. Very easily patterns. Patterns are very easy to print. If you don't want star, you want to put some dollar or percentage. Like this is the string character only, it is multiplying with the this. That's it. This number of strings we are getting in output. Let's see. $1, $2, $3, so many. So awesomely we are getting. Right. See, for this using this while loop only, what I am trying to do in here, like creating a multiplication table. How the multiplication table is so easy. Let's see here. I want to make a number. Which number I want to take a multiplication table, which is 2. So I want to get multiplication table very quickly, like num, comma, and the symbol x I'll use, number into I, and comma, like num into I think something is missed here. Yeah, here we need to add some equal to symbol. Yeah, we can put the equal to, comma. Done. My multiplication table till 10, it's done. If you run this, you will get 2 multiplication table. That's it. 2 1s are 2, 2 2s are 4, 2 3s are 6, 2 4s are 8. How simple it is. For 2 only we are getting. If I change like 4, we'll get 4. The number 4 I want to. Yes, 4 table I am getting. If you want to 20 till, you get. Change this loop statement to 20. Yes, you are getting 20. See the output from 1 till the 20. Awesomely we are getting is a dynamic way. Now I don't want to change this number. I want to give an input. How it is possible? Write the input method and here enter your number. Enter your number. So the number will comes with integer value, like a string value. By default it will comes. I'm going to converting into int, and which is assigning to this. Now run this. It will ask a number. So 8 number I'm given. 8 table till 10 you will get. So fully dynamic table we are getting. Fully dynamic. If I run again, I'll give something number here in the output. Enter your number here, something I'll give like 5. Hit enter. So the 5th table we are getting. So how simple we are preparing loop statements. So awesomely we are created a great exercises as well. In the next lecture we are going to discussing with the same symbols with using for loop help. Let's begin the session. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this section we are going to discussing about for loop statement, how to prepare for loop and what are the usages, why we require to use for loop also we are going to discuss. Earlier session we have seen while loop statement to execute and run a group of instructions multiple times. Similarly, for loop is also a block of code to execute multiple times. Will use for loop also. For loop will use to execute each character of iteration. Yes, it is possible. If it is list item, each item we can read. So how simple it is we are going to be applying for loop. By the basic syntax also we'll see. Using a for keyword we need to write, and an item I'm taking in like a simple statement of Python. It will also follows like a for also with the indentation only. So the indentation, after the indentation I'm writing like a statement of I want to print like item what it is stored inside the print. This item how it is going to be reading. Let's see by running this application. Yes, each character is reading one by one. So the string a simple character, how the Python like a for loop statement is running. Very easy. And now we need to concentrate for a specific list items. So let's see, I'll make a list item means we need to write like a open and end square braces, Python and SQL and simple statements. Like what are the more programming languages like a C we can put, and like Java, yes, and one more is DBA we can take. So enough. These are the different type of technologies are there. So we'll try to use how the Python is going to be reading one by one. Let's see. The list item we have specified here, and the item we have given like for item in this list. So each iteration it is going to be like a reading by one. If I run this, see here, each item one by one it is going to be reading. Python, SQL, Java and DBA. So how the list items are going to be reading one by one using for loop. You may think that will it be using for any specific data type? No, any data. If you given a string data or if you given float data or any like boolean data, it will read very clearly. So I have changed like adding by integer data and float data and strings are here. So clearly we are getting awesomely. So you may understood that it may be possible to adding number or string data or whatever it you can use. And I will show you a simple example to prepare a simple statement of multiplication table. So let's see how it will be prepared here. So here I'm giving a simple statement called number. I'm taking as 2 number, and for loop, like a for I in range method I'm using in range of iterating from 1 to 10. Range is a built-in method. We can iterate how many times we need to run the loop statements, we can use and apply. So here you need to write like a print statement of same how we prepared in while also, number, comma, and to display a simple multiplication symbol, comma, and here I need to apply like I, comma, and we need to use again here like equal to symbol, comma, number into, yeah, number multiplies with I, yeah, number which is multiplies with I. So it is finished. If I run this, we'll get like a 2 number till 10, the multiplication table will get. So awesome, like till 10 only we are getting, so we'll put like 11. So now run this. Here we go, we are seeing a simple table. So if you want to add, you know that if you want to see like a user input, same thing, input you need to write the input method which you need to convert into integer. Then you need to prepare your if else state like a loop statement. You will get a perfect output. So any number you may change by using the dynamic way. You can write yourself to by observing in while loop the same input statement you have to prepare. See, input of enter your number, and all you have to convert like by default, which is reading with the string value only. So we are converting into integer. So run this, and so third table I'm expecting. So if you put third, see 3 ones are 3, 6, all the loop statement. It's nothing but it's a loop statement which will continue from which is the range method of 1 to 11. Anyhow, we have in a lecture how what is the range method built in and how we are going to applying for this specific things we are going to be reading there. So I hope it is very simple and easy. We'll catch you in next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture we are going to discussing about range function. So what are the features are available in range function? Using for loop, how simply we can utilize this built-in range method, we'll see. See, range function is also having a specific certain ranges where we can perform. So by knowing this, is to very simply you can iterate your loop statement without help of any other third variable. So let's see here, for item in range, for item in range 10, if I given this way, yeah, sorry, colon print of item. If I given this, if I run this program, what we see we like how we are going to be printing this statement of numbers. What are the items are going to storing using a help of a range function. The 10 numbers I have given means range is going to be initiating from 0. From 0 means 10 means till 9 it is going to be printing. Let's see in the output. So here if I want to like a range like to be starts from 1 to 0 specific range, also we can specify this range method. How it is possible? Let's see here. Like another for loop statement. No, here only I'll write for in a range from the beginning index position I can specify till what the number I want to print. Let's see now. Run this. Yeah, from it is going to be initiating from 1. If I want to get 10 plus like 10 plus 1, we'll see. Yeah, till 10 numbers we are getting here. See how it is simple. So on every iteration of range function we'll continue with plus 1. If I want to begins from 5, yes, we will get. If you want to begins from 5, run this, you will get from 5 onwards to till 10. So the 11 is there, no, minus 1. So 11 we are getting. So hopefully it's great. If I want to make each like till 10 it is getting, plus 1 it is going on, no, 7 8 9 10 with the series. So I want to make the series plus 2 or plus 3, you can. So if I given this range method by calling starting, ending with index like incrementation of plus 2. So now run this. See, the starting number 5 plus 2 is a 7, for plus 2 is a 9, the end point we have reached. If you are making a big for this like 100, if you put, save this and run. So how many numbers are there? You need not to do anything. You keep on build. The range method will be taken care to. Plus 2 it is always goes. If you put plus 10, yes, that is also possible. And run. Intervals 5 15 25 35 45. These intervals are automatically it's coming. So this way you try to practice more exercises using like this range function with the iteration steps of 2 or 3 4 5, what you require, and you try to practice. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture you are going to learn nested loop. What is nested loop? A nested loop is basically adding a loop inside another loop is called nested loop. So very simple. How we are going to preparing if elif statements. In this case, similarly, a loop which is constructed inside another loop will be called nested loop. Yes, there might be, you can add more loops inside a loop. So let's see up to as 2 steps we'll see now. For x in range of 4. So inside I'm going to initiating for y. For first loop I have used x as my variable. In the second loop I'm using like an inner loop or nested loop, I'm using variable y. So here in range of 3 I'm using. So print formatting string I need to use. Why? Because like 2 things I have to print here. So I'm using formatting string with the double quotes, and x comma y will try to print here. So like inside here it is an x comma, take a little bit space, and y. So now let's see. This is the formatting string now, so don't worry, we'll get an output perfectly. So for this for braces also we required for x and y, like x axis and y axis you may treat it as. Yes. Now let's see. If I run this program, x axis as well as the y axis, how it is created. For the x ranges are 4, y ranges are 3. So inner loop is iterating for 3 times, x is iterating for 4 times. On first here it is 0, so 0, and y value it is 0. So the next it is 0 for x, and y it is 3 times y is iterating. It will be outer loop, it will be inner loop. It will be like you may see here x value is 0 means 0 is coming to the inner loop, and here it is 3 times it is printing. So 1 2 3. If you are making here it is a 4, you will see again here also 4. So see 4 zeros on the first, and second loop it is 0 1 2 3, 0 1 2 3 on 1, 2 on 1 2 3. This way we will continue loop statements. How many times outer loop should run, how many times inner loop should run, you will define as yourself. So how simply you can prepare a loop inside another loop, which is called a nested loop. I hope it is very helpful for you. To basically why we are using nested loop means rows and column defines. A row which is containing how many columns are required will use for inner loop to print the data. Okay, so try to practice yourself. I'll catch you next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone. In this lecture, we are going to focusing and learning two-dimensional list in Python. It's a very simple and useful for data science and machine learning concepts. So we are trying to exploring this concept here like two-dimensional matrices. Like I'll give you a simple format here, which is going to be like I'll write it again, no problem, which is also applied for nested loop only. So here what I'm trying to doing here, it's a 3 by 3 matrices I'm preparing here, like a 3 by 3 matrices we are going to preparing here. How this is going to be prepared here, I'll show you. Matrix that equal to, we are putting like a square braces. Inside the square brace, I'm going to creating one more square brace, 1 comma 2 comma 3 up to 3 levels, and at the end it's like a list item how we are going to be preparing, and after 4 comma 5 comma 6, sorry, it's a comma, and here we go, and comma, and our last one 7 8 9. Yeah, this way we have a prepared 3 by 3 matrices. How we can read these 3 by 3 matrices using nested loop? Let's see. For row in like a matrix, for row in matrix, first it will be read the row by row, and the next how it will be going to be read in a row a particular items, means it's nothing but a columns. 1 is a one column, 2 is another column, 3 is a third column in a particular first row. So like a horizontal things will be called as is a row, vertical things will be called as columns. So the 3 by 3 implies here. So for each item in a row, how, what are the items we are going to see here? Print with the combinations of item. Let's see how simply we are going to be reading these matrices. Yeah, run. Yes, wow, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8, each row we are going to reading each item separately. So how simple it is. These exercises, these type of practices and exercises are highly required for data science and exploring more charts and machine learning concepts, which are very like which data you want to read and how you need to like take the decisions to control your data. For these concepts are very important. So explore more examples with the strings or numbers or anything you may add in certain areas. It's not only the 3 by 3, it any group of data you may practice to read and get the outputs and made the manipulations and all you may compile. Wish you good luck. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, I'm using a simple random module to preparing guessing game with the help of combination loop statement and if else decision making and a comparative operators of equal to or less than or greater than. These are the operators are also I'm trying to put in here. Let's see how it is possible to do this program. So let's begin with a guess, like a user who wants to guess something. I'm taking as a simple variable guess equal to something, any number you give me here a value to this particular string. So it might be like a 0 or and here like a guessing by initial value I'm putting as a 0, and here I'm like rand number, rand num, yeah, rand number. This here, yeah, random dot. Okay, here we want to import like a random method, so import random. So random number, which is a random number, will come automatically. We may give the secret number, or we may choose give the permission to the system to create a random number also. All right. So this one I'm taking random number from range from 1 to 11. Any number it can be possible to show here. Like this number is going to be storing in this particular random number variable. So like what we can do, while using while loop, given guess is not equal to, given this is not equal to random number. If it is not equal to, this is not equal to this, then I am going to initiating my loop. What it is? Yes, guess like equal to. So you need to give what is the number you want to guess. Input, guess your number, or else try to guess your number. Okay, here the user will enter, and it would be like comes user input means it will comes under string variable, string value. So I'm converting into integer. So now the guess is here. So what happens now? If guess guess is equal to random number, if guess is equal to random number, you got it. Like you are guessing the result, you got 8, you are guessing the result. If not, see, one more condition I'm going to verifying here. If guess is greater than random number, what we need to say? Print of like your guessing number is too high, I'm going to print. Wrong, or else try again, anything you can put here. Wrong, like I'm specifying if it is big, which the secret number, which is with the user input number is big, which the secret number. What is the secret number? It will be generated here, the secret number. So I'm comparing, if it is big, I'm putting like your guessing number is high number, or big number, anything you can put. Or else what we can think that if it is low, we can put like it is a guessing number is too low. So if guess is less than random number, my message is here print like even it is also wrong, when it is also wrong statement. So here your guessing number is low. Here we go. Yeah, we have prepared a great statement here. So let's see, if I run this, what happens? If I run this, it will ask you to enter like try to guess your number. Why? The system is taking the secret number from this range. It's asking you to guess your number. If I put 5, yeah, wrong, your guessing number is high, so I need to take 3. Low means my guessing number is 4. My guessing number, like my secret number, is in the system which is taken 4. Wow, see, try to guess your number, like it's a 4, it is printing here. Yeah, it is a coming, and again it is a like a guessing number, it is taken, and you got it. If the 4 like which is matching to this number what I have given, if I entered 4 means you got it, means you are successfully reached the to cracking this game. So the logic how it is printed, like how it is builded. So this is the game construction is very important, which we have used random module to range. If you don't want to use this random, if you want to make the secret number by yourself, you can put the secret number making this comment and put something like 8 number I have given as a secret. So run this. So guessing number, if I hit 7, it will ask you it's a low. If I 9, it will ask you it's too high. So if I put 8 as my secret number, so you got it. This way it will happens. So if we don't know, if we are showing this number means we'll easily identify. That's what I have used a random random number to assigning to this number, and we need to guess the number, which number we are going to be identifying in how many times. So I'll catch you in the next lecture. I hope you are enjoyed with this combination of while statement, if with the combination of comparison, greater than and less than. These are the symbols how we are going to be learned here. With the help of this, any of the game you may build by your own yourself. It's very simple and very easy. In the next lecture we'll see one more game. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn how to prepare a car game logic. How the car game logic will be initiated using loop statement of while loop, how we are going to be controlling based on the command, and how it is continue, how it would be terminate. All this we'll learn here. So let's see here how we are going to passing an instructions. Based on the user input, the statements will be initiated step by step. So let's begin here how it would be. So the command we are going to be entering what it is. It will be treated while true. I want to initiate the loop while true always, or else if you want to put any condition here you can put, no problem. So while true, so the command, the user what he wants to give in a command is equal to input of input of like a user will be prompted something like he wants to enter something. All right, and we are taking like a user is going to be enter something. Input we are taking, like the prompt will be there and user will give some instructions to the computer, where the car to be start, where car to be like a stop, or any help he wants to use, how the engine is going to be initiating, stopping, all, or the user wants to quit the game. So let's see how the if conditions, how it will be constructed. So my basic command, if the user is initiating, so if command is to be applied here. So if command is equal to small letters of start, what it is says that print car is started, print car is started, car is started. Now let's check it if the user how is giving the input. So run this game, run it while true, see start. If the user instruction is given by typing a same keyword, which is this is this keyword we have written, it's a small letters only we need to write. Why? Because the Python is completely case sensitive. So start, yeah, car is started. We have seen if statement is passing and car starting message also we are seeing, correct? Now I want to stop the car. How it is? elif command is equal to stop. If the command is received by the user, the statement would be car is stopped, by initiating the command. Yes, let's check this command. Yeah, the car stop. Now a program is running here, so I need to stop the program. Yes, so now just again you try to run this. Yeah, stop. So car is stopped. So you see here, the program is always keep on running while it is true only. So we want to make one more statement, which is a quit. Very quickly we need to write the quick, like a quit. So here if command is equal to matching with quit, quit. What happens here? A quit means I want to terminate the program. break. By using break we can terminate the program. Else, if user entering something else message, something like I'm asking you to giving some instructions to the user to initiate the program and activities, like command is start, command is stop, and command is quit. No, something else user is entering. What we will print here? Sorry, I don't understand keyword take help. Your keyword take help. If the user is here typing help, if user is helping like hitting help, say other keywords, if I hit here word something, if I hit something, so sorry, I don't understand your keyword take help. See, even if the program is running, if I press QUIT quit, program will terminates and loop will also automatically terminates. This way we can prepare the logic for car game. So here user wants to take what is the commands he needs to type here, but he don't know, no. So here I am going to preparing elif equal to like help. If the user is hitting help, like I'll tell him like what is the statement, print of inside a story, like multi-line statement I'll give him. So start a car, and stop command to stop a car, and help also we have given. So quit, QUIT quit, to quit the game, from here automatically, which is running, no. So quit the game we can use this way. So here in a if else statements, how it is prepared, like elif, yeah, here it is a command is missing, yeah. If elif the command user is entered with help, what happens here? It will be printed this statement. Let's see by running this program again. So all the commands you may have understood, like start, stop, help, and quit. So now we'll hitting help. See, start to start the car, stop to, you can, if you want, you can add like commands to process this, commands, like if you want to add more text, like commands to play the game. Okay, commands to play the game. These commands are going to be initiating, and based on the initiation, take help command. Yes, if user doesn't know anything and something is entering blah blah blah, he'll take I like sorry, I didn't understand your keyword take help command. So if the user is help asking help, it shows that command to play the game, start to start a car, stop to stop a car, quit to quit the game. So this way. So if I press here start, start car is started. Like a remote also, you can prepare the remote also, the number, which channel you want to play and which channel you shouldn't play, and all you can construct the statements one by one by using this. And maybe see here all are small letters we have used, and if the user unfortunately he is given capital, you may get an error. So apply a lower method here, whatever the key, like where the case sensitive of capital or small user is enters, always it will be converted into lowercase letter and it will be matched to this. Alright, so prepare a simple logic for remote or car game to get more understandable information for you. So it's very easy. If the car is started, again the user is entering, means like already started, what you do? Very simple. What you need to do, like a car, you have to say that if started, you have to verify here. If it is already started, means you have to throw a message simply car is already started. That message you need to send to the user. For that, if started, you have to construct inside here at like here you need to initiate one more if statement. If car is started, user wants to say that it's a car is already started. That message you need to prepare here. Alright, wish you good luck. We'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture we are going to learn creating a functions. How to create a basic function in Python we are going to learn here. So far we have written a code a single form, and loop statements we have prepared a simple logic to iterate the same line again and again there itself. A programmer is better way to organize our code. We need to break our code into smaller and more manageable and more maintainable chunks, which we call it as functions. So function is a container for a few lines of code that will perform for a specific task. So let's see here, to proceeding to writing a simple greeting function. Let's see here. To defining a function in Python we use for keyword def. So def greet underscore user with open and end parenthesis with followed by colon, and when you hit enter, the function is also following indentation position. So here you have to specify your statements inside the function. So print, it's a very simple function I am preparing. Print hi there, and if you want to print more statements you can add your wish, and welcome to Hari Systems. So now my function is having two statements. So see, whenever you are calling a function, then only it will be runs this code again and again repeatedly. If you are not calling this function, it won't run. So now if I run this, see, you won't get anything in output. So how it is? So writing a function and calling a function is very important. So in the next lecture, we'll see how to call a basic function. See, this is the def keyword is creating to writing a function, and here we are created like a open and end parenthesis which are having, it will be called as function name, which is followed by colon, and here you may observe very clearly like a indentation position here. This all will follow in a function. It will be called inside the block of a function code, and when you put something, it's an outside block from here. If the print statement, if you are prepared here, it should be called like outside the function. So let's see, we'll catch you in the next lecture to calling a function. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn how to calling a simple function. So this lecture is very easy. Previous lecture we have decided and defined here to creating a basic function we have learned. Now you may observe here I'm calling the same function only. Now to call a function, what you need to do, just you need to write this name of the function. That's it. Once you define this way, you can call a simple function. Name of the function you need to define. That's it. By running this, see, hi there, welcome to Hari Systems. You're getting very simply and easily. And you may also know, if you need to clearly understand what you are calling, start function calling, and the same line you may put at the end. See, start calling, end calling, end function calling. These statements are there. In between we are calling a function. So this function, when I run this statement, it will be called here, and it will entering into the block statement of a function block, and it will execute like run the code. So see, the three statements it is there, like start function, what we have prepared here, and the greet user will be called with the printing of these two statements, that is hi there and welcome to Hari Systems. And here at the end function, like a end function calling this statement we are saying here. So this way we can call the basic function in Python. So it's a very easy and super easy technique to calling a functions. Now we see I'm creating a multiplication function, multiplication of two numbers, a common function. So how I will prepare this, let's see here, creating a function name multiplication of two numbers, no, so I'll put like this and terminate, and a result I'm going to storing here in a simple variable like val1 multiplies with val2. I want to read these vals, no, return using return keyword, sorry, return, return keyword of this result I'm getting return. So now see here, so two variables I have to capture here, val1 comma val2. Here it is going to be calling these two, val1 and val2 will be called as the parameters. Strongly remember, I have prepared a multiplication name of the function and I want to call this function. Earlier we have seen this is a greet function is not having any parameter, so empty we are calling. So now it is a two parameters are there, value 1 and value 2. How we need to call this send values by calling this function? Let's see, by defining here a function name to call, yeah, with the function with values 2 we require, that is that both are integer numbers. So 2 comma 2 I'm sending. See, these will be called as arguments. These are the very important in function topic. These are when we are calling a function by sending some data values will be called as, in this case here it is arguments, and here these parameters we are assigned here it will be treated as parameters, parameter 1, parameter 2, and passing two arguments for these two parameters. Okay, so this value is like when I am calling this function with these two parameters, it will be called here and it will be assigned for this, and this will be assigned to this. This value is going to be assigned here. When it is the function is satisfied with the parameters with the value, it is going to be executing here this statement. This value is going to be assigning this variable, and this is going to be assigning 2 is going to be assigning this variable. The multiplication happened here, result will be stored here. This result I am throwing return from the function. So ultimately I will get the result here. For here I want to take one more variable like a total, like result we'll get now here. So tot I'll get here. So the solution also we can put, no problem. So print this tot, yeah, save this and run. So after hi there we are calling a function with the 2 by 2 with the 2 into 2, it's a 4 result, 2 into some 20. It's a dynamic function. If you are passing the parameters, the calculation is happened, you are receiving this thing. If you want to call multiple functions in multiple ways, yes, the same code you call again and again. So how, like I may put like SOL solution multiplication like with 5 comma 20, so 5 comma 2. Okay, so the result also I want to see for a solution. Different data also I can passing, it's a possible to calling. Let's see here. For first function my value is 20 and 2 for 220, like 2 20s are, and 5 2s are, it's a 10. See, 2 result I'm getting here. See, am I added any code for this? I'm calling number of times the same function. So I hope these functions are very easy if you are understood in clear way. So try to practice more examples. Try to practice more examples by writing more functions. I hope it's very simple and easy lecture. We'll catch you in next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this session, we are going to discussing and covering about functions with arguments. In these examples, we have discussed with the arguments, how to pass arguments to the function. with the numbers we have seen. Here specifically I am designed for this here to see the string arguments, how it is going to be passing to the this function. So let's see here, user, I'm going to greeting a specific name. With the user I want to greet with the specific name. Hi Shaker, hi, or whatever it, like the user I want to enter, I want to greet. So I'm making it is as formatting thing, like a formatting string, and this variable is going to be assigned here. Here it is called, it is a parameter, and the parameter which is used inside the function, dynamic parameter. So now I want to call with, I want to pass one argument to the like a function. So I want to add here. If I am not adding any argument, let's run this. Let's run this program. Yeah, I'm just a see. Yeah, see here. In a most recent last call, it is says that type error, greet user missing one required positional argument. So the position is also required. The position, if you are calling like two variables, and if you are putting like a different type of data, maybe you will get in a wrong error, like a wrong output from the function. So where the position, like first parameter, second parameter, third parameter, accordingly you need to assign the calling the arguments data also. Then only you will get an accurate data. So string parameter I'm passing like Shaker. Yes, one parameter is enough. So now let's see, start function, hi Shaker, dynamically we are getting welcome to this Hari systems, all this. See here it is a name variable, this argument is going to be assigning here, and this name is going to be printing in dynamic way. So if it is a one name, if I want to add one more name, like someone, anyone, any other name, I'm changing the argument only, Hari. Just check it. Let's run the program. You will get 2 times it would be called, 2 times. Hi Shaker, welcome to Hari systems. Hi Hari, welcome to Hari systems. See how simple. If you want to call 100 times, you can put a function like with a loop statement and call the function, keep on you call it. N number of times it will be runs. If you want to add, like 2 parameters, how it is possible? Like first name, last name, like that way. So what it is there, you can take L name, that's it, and you can put here like this braces, L name, oh sorry, yeah, L name, that's it. You will get a result very quickly. However, here you need to make it comma, and last name also you have to send for like a 2 parameters, you need to call the function. So with the function is having 2 parameters and the arguments we are passing 2, you will get successful result. Which the area you are putting, like see Shaker Metla, Hari Perry, John Perry, you can put it any name. So these two statements are calling twice. So if I remove this, run, how many times you are going to initiating the function, those many times you will be called the function, same with the arguments. And here the position of a parameter, first one you are putting as a same like name, I'll call it something like we'll put like age. So here also I'm putting like age. Now here we need to send like a number only, we need to send a number, otherwise you will get an error. So run Shaker 34, welcome to Hari systems, end function. If you are putting first number and you are putting like something like this one, you will be get like some error issues. If you are putting something here, any common message like age, hi Shaker, age is, this way if you are writing, you will get in wrongly you will print the age and wrongly you will print the name. So order is so important to passing a parameters when you are calling a function. I hope it's very simple and easy lecture. Catch you in next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn about arguments. Like these keyword, there is a arguments we have identified to forwarding to which are parameters are assigned. In here, if you are facing like a 3 or 4 arguments, we are not clearly don't know how many we are going to passing. There is a 2 type of arguments are available in Python. In this lecture, we are going to discussing about like args only. In the next lecture, we are going to discussing ARGS, args only. In the next lecture, we are going to discuss about a KW, like a keyword arguments. So let's see here first arguments. So here greet user is having 2 parameters and we are calling the 2 parameters. It's very clear to running a function specific program. So args will be called as, these args will be called as like non-keyword arguments, and the next one KW arguments is a keyword arguments. So here specifically for arguments, we shouldn't require any order and any like parameters to be specified here. How simply we are going to running this by seeing a simple function which is adder. See, like define a function adder. The name of the function is adder, and here I may put like sum equal to initiative value of 0, and for loop I am preparing for n in number, so the num is, we have to take like a num with 1 star asterisk. So now like what happens here, sum I want to take plus equal to n, I have to like sum plus n, or n also we can add here. Okay, and print the statement. Once the for loop statement is completed, print the result over here. What is the result? We'll get at output sum of given number, or anything if you want to put here you can use here, and sum I'm going to print. When I'm calling this adder function, I need not to specify like these many like passing a values. See, 2 3 I'm sending. By running this I'm getting a total of 5. I'm getting. So if I'm passing like adder function like 2 3 4 5, so let's see now 4 parameters, 4 arguments I'm sending. So we are getting a total of these 4 numbers, 14. If I'm passing more than this, like 3 4 5 6 7 8, whatever it the number, if you don't know to call particular function, you can use the k like args and kw args. KW args will be discussed in our next lecture with the keyword and dictionary items which can be possible to easy to handle there. So in this lecture, the arguments is easily handled while calling the function if you don't know how many arguments are there in your function. If you know a specific order and number of the parameters, you can prepare the parameters there. Alright, now we'll see in the next lecture to prepare KW arguments. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, we are going to learn keyword arguments. KW args also we can call it as this one, keyword arguments. Let's see how it is possible to identify keyword arguments and write. A simple function I'm preparing, it's intro. The function name is intro, and keyword arguments will be followed with parameters of data. Data. Let's see here, print like the data, like data type arguments. We'll see what are these. Okay, data type args. Args we'll see like which type of data it would be. By calling type method we have to identify the data. So let's see, we will see. Now what we need to call this particular intro function with the passing of the parameters. So intro, by calling the intro with the parameters, how I am calling first name, with the dictionary wise data I'm going to calling this like a first name, like the passing parameters first name, which is equal to assigning a data Krish, Krish, and based on the comma, last name we can call it as share, comma, age, which is like a number now 22, and if you want to make a cell or any number, you can put the number here. So these many parameters are there for my function. So if I call this function, what happens? These are the keyword arguments. See the keyword argument, keyword argument, keyword arguments. How many? We don't know. Any number we can add here. But what we are seeing here, the data type we are seeing. See, let's see. See, the data type of args is a class is dictionary. Keyword arguments will always says that keyword arguments will always says that it's a dictionary. Name value pairs will be transmitted. So we don't know how many parameters we are passing. It's okay. So let's see how we are going to running this by applying of Python loop statement, how we are going to reading these keys and values. Very simple to preparing like a for loop statement. For key, two variables I'm taking, key value, and like a comma we have to take here. First one is as a key, second one is a value. In key value in data dot items, independent items we have to read. Okay, in for loop. So print statement, we have to prepare a print statement with how we will prepare. We'll prepare the first one and key with the value dot format of key. We are assigning to these braces key and value. That's it. Now let's see, we will get an output of the result. Run the program. Here we go. The first name is Krish, the second name is like what it is, share, and the age is 22, cell number something. If you want to make more meaningfully, if you want any some identification, yes, I'm putting colon here. So now let's see, first name Krish, last name share, and age 22, cell number is 2022. How we are passing? If I am added any new parameter like pin code equal to some pin code, if I added something which is yes, so you will get one more new item. That's it. See, it's irrespective of, you will get here. Why you need such a type of data types in Python is so important. These are very interestingly how much data you are receiving, what type of data you are receiving, you don't know. In such a situation, in such a scenario, you can use for like args and non-keyword arguments and keyword arguments. It will help you very greatly. It will help you very greatly in your progress and in your application development with unknown data, which are unknown data, how you are going to be handling. So things to be remembered while using args and keyword arguments. Special keyword which are allows to function to make variable length in arguments, passes variable numbers in non-keyword arguments list which are operation or can be performed, and KW like a KW args passes variable number of keyword arguments dictionary to function to which operation of a dictionary can be performed. And using these like args and KW args like a keyword arguments are like a function to be flexibility. If you don't know the parameters how many, you can use these particularly by using args and KW args to call the function to get avail the functionality. I hope it's very simple and easy lecture. We'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. This lecture is you will know and identify an overview of ATM project. So before initiating the project, you need to understand how the flow will move from one stage to another stage. So I have prepared a very simple flow diagram for you. Let's see here. So the workflow, when we are going to deciding how we need to prepare a simple statement and a flow chart for us for a real world project would be like explain you. So the first we are going to be initiating like a start of execution of a project. Then we will take like insert a card, ATM card. We are going to inserting like either credit card or debit card. So is card validation. So the card is validation, means we are entering the PIN number of the card. So if it is true, we are making a decision into true section. If a false, we are making into like a no section for the decision, and end we are terminating, means it will be again it will ask you the password to enter there itself. While it is like keep on entering the passwords, we are going to be handle such a scenario. And moreover, we are asking like 3 or 4 times only to enter the password, otherwise it will be terminate the program. Like we are saying a simple message also. Once you put the message and we are going to rerun the project, again it should be run. Why? Because it's a console app. So if yes, the card is inserted, pin code is card, choose an action, it will give you a menu. So what it will ask you, withdraw money or choosing the amount of the money it will be requires. If the chosen by withdraw money, if account balance is the choosing like show the account balance, and it will ask you to action like any other action. This way we can prepare all the menu items one by one. So we have added more menu items in real time. I'll show you very examply and all. And the want to exit or cancel the transaction, he may press like exit or cancel. To exit like end. So if the user is asking to choosing a menu option of like amount or any like withdraw option, it will ask you like what is the amount you need to withdraw. If exceeding the amount, it will ask you insufficient fund. If the money is a sufficient fund, it will give the like release the money, and it will ask you again choose another action you want to continue. So how simple to create a real world project with the logic we are implementing here. It's nothing but like a clear life cycle of a project. So we are going to be discussing to entering into the real world project to how we are going to be cracking. Anyhow, we are going to sharing this solution to you to crack yourself also. So we'll try to enter into the source code. I'll catch you in real world project with the source code explanation very soon. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, we are going to explaining you a simple real world project functionality of ATM functionality. So the bank's simple example, A to Z bank, we have taken a name for the purpose of understanding a bank. So here you may observe the import time, one module for this functionality of this project. All the ATM transactions, how it will done, we are going to explaining you how the logic is built and prepared. So use the time module for the purpose to maintaining the time. We have used this module, and sys for imports the system commands like input or output commands like user input things. All these used by sys like a system input and output things will use for this module only. So we have used this one. So the by default I have taken here user balance is $100. Already user is having in his bank account $100. So see, sets the user balance of this line. Once it is done, these transactions up to 10 transactions we are going to reading. If you want more, you can put like transaction 11, 12, 13, so many transactions you may add. Last transactions like a 10 transactions purpose we have added this, and by default we are given a simple text like not applicable by default. So the transaction variable are going to be initiating here. Once it is done, we have a C. Time.sleep means once the program is initiating, it will wait for 0.07 milliseconds. It will wait, then it will ask you to PS the code, like it will ask you like ATM machine center code, that is 1212, and don't use capital letters and use only see your previous 10 transactions for messages only will get. Then this time sleep, like once we see this message, we will wait for 1 second. So if you want to show like time being messages in your transaction in ATM, you have to put like time.sleep and specify the timer there. And now immediately you will get welcome to ANZ banking. Then print, it will ask you like waiting for some time. Then attempts, this information will print, and then it will ask you to attempts is true, a variable. So what attempts? We are entering a passcode. We are inserted the card. When immediately it will ask you this information to enter some your password. So let's see here, while attempts, please enter PIN. It will ask you on attempt 1. If it is the password is matching for 1212, I have set for password for 1212. If you want to change your own password, you can change this digit. All ATM passwords would be having a numeric numbers only, remember it. So you can put your own passcode here. So once it is done, if the password is matching 1212 only, if the user is entered, so it will says like correct PIN, then it will wait and terminate the loop statement. If the password is not matching here, if the password is not matching, it will go to the enter. It is show you like incorrect password, wait and attempt 2, please enter correct PIN. If till it is not entered, it will go to the else block, attempt 3. See if, if, how the decision making statements are constructed here. So even if it is not matched, see, wait for 2 minutes and try again, or reset code, like restart the code and again you have to enter. If the password is matching, what it will say? See, valid option, it is true. The password is true, then valid option is true. If it is matching, it will enter into the input like menu items. So the menu items is here like A to Z banking, welcome, and 1 for, if you are pressing 1 means display the balance. If you are pressing 2 means withdraw funds. If you are press 3 means deposit funds. If you press 4, print the last 10 transactions, like we are using like the last 10 only, no? So last transactions. And 9 means return the card, means exit. So this menu is going to be displayed at your screen once your password is true, correct. So once it is done, if you press 1, what happens? Let's see, one by one you may check it. If you press, for an example, if I press 1, see if the menu item equal to pressing 1, display the balance and it will show you the balance output. If you are drawing the money, then you are asking like display the balance, means you will be reduced amount, it will be displayed there, whichever the current amount. So the menu item, if it is true, withdraw balance, see you must take withdraw with your options are tens, twice, multiplies of 10 on all these options, it will be displayed. And again, if you want to quit from here, return to main menu, return to card also you may press. According to your decision, it will be go like see. According to your decision, it will calculate your fund and it will withdraw amount. So how simple it is. See, the calculation is happening here. Balance minus this, balance minus this, these things. So see, whatever at the value. All the things you may do by using if-else statements, decision making, and what are the transactions are done, which is going to be matching here. These transactions are added here, we may check it. Where the transaction is added, and there you will get the transaction mapping. Once it is done, like if it is never like the transactions, you won't get any message. If you are getting, then only you will get the transaction 1 2 3 4, or else you will get never. So funds, if you want to deposit the funds, yes, you can deposit, return to main menu, return to card. So accordingly, independent options, which is very clearly it is prepared. So all the things. And if you are written exit, it will says that sys.exit function automatically will exit. Like stop all the loops and it will exit, terminates. Or else if you are entering other than this any other number, like it will ask you to please choose a valid option. So let's quickly we'll have a look into that. So run this program, yes, and please enter the correct pin. If I'm entering some wrong pin here, if I'm entering wrong pin, why it is not running? Yeah, it is asking. Just a second, I'm running the app. Stop it, save this and run the function. Yeah, yes. Now I'm entering into the passcode. Here it is 1212. I have to see the cursor. Why I'm not able to see the cursor? It's a keep on iterating something. Just a second. Stop it. Just a second. Yeah, welcome back here. It's you have to run the project. It's already functional. Sometimes if it is not running means like what you need to do is, yes, what you need to do is here it is in a debug option, debug project. Just you press it, like sometimes what happens, the memory may fill and it won't clear and it will object you to run the program. So you try to observe such a scenarios, you debug the project also, you will get it. So run the project and enter the pin 1212 is the correct password. If I am entering 1313, just hit, it says that incorrect, waiting for 1 second, and it's entering, enter your correct pin. If I am entering like 3 times, it will throw you out. Okay, so now entering the correct password 1212, so correct password, and it's showing my screen. Let's see here my dashboard of the project. So display the balance, I want to press 1, withdraw funds 2, deposit funds 3, print last 10 10 transactions 4, and return card. So I'm entering like a display the balance for 1. So hit enter. The display balance I told you like $100. If I want to withdraw funds, if I want to press 2, so press 2. Wow, see how much would you like to withdraw? Your options are 10, 20, 50, 100, or you go to back of use like others means must be multiples of 10 and return the main menu, return card. So I'm entering like very simply $10. Hit enter. Successfully withdrawn 10. You can have like you are having a $90 only. Now check the display of the balance. You will get $90 only. See here. And here it is asking if you want to again deposit the fund. Yes, I want to deposit 3. Let's check like withdrawing of again also 2. Again $20 I want to withdraw. So successfully withdrawn 70. If I put display the balance, I'll show you like 70. If I want to deposit, see 3. And first option deposit 1. How much? $10 I'll try to deposit. So the 80. Automatically system is understanding 80. See, this way automation we have to prepare in real world projects. You will understand very clearly what happens at the step when you initiating all the things. Let me check my transactions. See, withdraw is happened, deposit happened. If you have done more, you will get all last 10 transactions. Alright, if you want to quit the project, press 9. You will get like a exit from the project. Thank you for using is A to Z banking. If you want to rerun again, if you are rerunning means like what you will have here, you will have dollars of $100. Strongly remember it. Why? Because we are initiating $100 of funds where we have initiated this one. So enter the password and let's see for the balance you will get $100. So this is a purely static application. If you are adding any database connectivity to the application, then it will be dynamic, and what the actions you have performed, those would be stayed. Which the data is updated, it will be communicated according to the data values. Alright. So the same project you may connect it to the database also. The same functionality which will be fully functional ATM project. I wish you good luck. I hope you enjoyed a lot. This source code would be shared with you, this all the files, you may see, and by typing all here, by pausing the video, you may take the steps. By this, if possible, from the platform, we'll share the file as well. Yeah, let's see here. By putting the pause, you can take all the code. Line by line. Else block. Transactions added. Yeah. Menu. Transactions list at the final conclusion. So I hope you are enjoyed with this project. We'll catch you in next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to this section. In this section, you are going to learn Introduction to Class. What is class? Why we require to create a class structured program in programming languages? You are going to learn now. Let's begin the session. A class is a user created blueprint. So for an example, we want to create a building structure. For the structure, we'll take a blueprint, how the building outline. It may be once it is developed, a building, how it would be shown in a pictorial representation of blueprint. The structure, floors and rooms, where it will be available, all we'll see in a blueprint. Similarly, a class is user created blueprint program structure in programming languages. Also, we can call it as it's a prototype from which objects are to be created. Why we are going to creating a class and objects inside a class and all? It's a specification and it's a provision to reusing the code repeatedly again and again. Object-oriented programming will tell you in all the program, it may be parameters, variables, functions, methods, all will call it as in a object mode. Whenever we create an object, we call the class functionality and will use. So classes provide a means of building data and functionality together for an application. So the functionality will help you to reuse a number of times same code, the same programming logic code again and again, where the program is required entire your application. Creating a new class creates a new type of object, allowing you creating new instances of that to be created repeatedly. A number of times you can call the class into different objects, and you may initiate by calling these instances to creating new calling of methods and passing parameters and avail the functionality same repeatedly. So this way we'll create a classes in the object-oriented programming. In our next lectures, we'll see how to create a basic class. There you will identify very simply a simple class keyword will use and creating of class program. So see here a Python class view, not only the Python, a class approach and a class view is very common for all the programming languages, where syntax is only the different. So where you have to, if you are having any existing ideology about the class, you will very simply cope up this lecture. If not, anyhow we are starting from scratch, so you will be by writing class keyword, making in a syntax based approach and creating a class functionality in Python. So see here, class is having different type of properties. A few we are seeing here. Creating an object, we simply write a class keyword to writing class program. Inside a class we create an object. The init method, it is called like by default in Python, it is a defined underscore init underscore open and end parenthesis would be called as init method. Whenever we are declaring this init method means this method is going to be initialized at first level inside the like a class. Whenever we are accessing this class, it will be called at first. The second one, methods inside the class, creating objects and creating object properties. Like there is no limitation at all. Different type of properties will create here. Properties may be private, public property and protected, to making more securing these objects and creating a secure environment of code. Class variables. So inside different type of variables will create for the use, how we will like in basic programming of Python, how we created a variables. Similarly inside the class also we'll create a variables. We may call it as, it may be class objects and instance variables. So many instances. Maybe a class is having many of instances. Many of methods also we can call it as class instance. So creating whichever the logic you require inside the class. Yes, you may prepare it. You may have the class inside like multiple classes, or else parent and child classes, which are having like a inheritance concept with what we are going to be discussing. How the parent properties are having, child is going to be inheriting the properties, the qualities of a parent. Similarly here also parent functionality is going to be inherited in child class. Also we can call it as subclass. So these all things will be, we are going to be discussing in this particular class. So I hope you, in the immediate lecture we are going to creating a very simple base class and simple method inside, how it is. So let's begin the session. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this session, you are going to learn how to create a simple class in Python. As we learned in our previous lecture, class is a blueprint of an object. So it's a group of objects we are going to be constructing in a particular single class. Let's see how to create using a class program with PyCharm IDE. If you are aware of how to operate PyCharm, it's well and good. If not, we have a course in this particular platform like Python Absolute Beginners. So go through that course. You will learn many of concepts to overcome and clear all the basic concepts in Python. So this session is especially for intermediate level. So here open a PyCharm IDE, and here by creating a new project, inside we are creating new Python file. So right click here, new Python file, and here I am specifying class program, just a shortcut program. I have given prog and select the Python file, hit enter. So let's see, hashtag for comment line, class program. I have written a simple statement called class program. Okay, so now let's see. So running and saving, all these things you will learn here. To create a simple class, what we will use for Python, CLASS, that's it. See here, if I hitting space, you will see class is, it's a showing like a blue color. So means it is a built-in and reserved keyword rather than any other variable or custom variables. If you type, you will be seen like very like black or gray color only. If you are putting any color means it's depends upon your IDE, or else if it is in a white background, if you are seeing like it's a reserved keyword like a class. All reserved keywords what it is are available in Python. We have discussed on basic lecture of Python, like a variable session we have discussed. So go through that if you are gone through that. So class, by creating a keyword of class, I'm writing a simple class name. Strongly remember, a class name, you habituate that first letter is capital, rest of the letters are very like small letters only. So the first letter I am creating like capital GREET, greet, for the greeting, and ends with like a open and end a parenthesis and semicolon. It's a 2 dots of a colon symbol. It is required for a syntax base of like a class creation in Python. Okay, and by pressing enter, see Python, you know that like Python will follow the indentation. It will be called like a indentation. This is the space. There is one tab of space is there from here to here. It will be called like indentation position inside the like a Python coding syntax based format. So here whenever we want to write inside the class, we need to initiate from this line onwards. Okay, after the space, as we have seen like a for loop, if conditions and a while loop, or all the programming, any if else statements or anything, we have followed all the indentation positions. Similarly in class also it will follow the indentation position and block of code. So it is by creating this class space name of the class, this will be called, it's a name of the class. Once the name of the class ends with the open and end parenthesis, I have donated here, it is a colon symbol. Okay, now inside the class I am creating a simple method, a very simple method. How we are like what is the majorly you have to focus more information here, the differences between function and method. So what is function and what is method? See, without class, if we are implementing a function, like it is called as a function, and inside the class if we are creating a function, it will be called as method. So strongly remember, this is a very important information you need to strongly remember. There is no difference between, big difference between these two. If you are added inside the class object as a function, will be called as method. Alright, so here I am creating a method. Method will always starts from defining a function. So def keyword, and name of the function, all the small letters I am applying here, greet, greet underscore user. So function also will ends with like a open and end parenthesis. Inside by default self keyword is appeared. I'm not entered anything there, but it is automatically it's appeared. So Python will always take the self keyword as a first initiative parameter. If you want to make more custom parameters, it's a keyword, it's not a self. Any other keyword also you may use. By default it's having any one of the single keyword it's required, it's like a self. So if you need any more parameters, we'll see in the next lecture how it will be added and how it would be called. In upcoming lectures we'll see one by one. So when I am typing here open and end parenthesis, by pressing like open and end parenthesis, automatically the IDE is referencing that self keyword. It's a syntax based. Alright, so and it ends with the colon and hit enter. Now I am writing a simple statement for the greeting of the user. So you know like a print statement, how it would be written, like hello user, or hello programmer, hello Python developer, anything you may write. How we have written the statement of hello world, similarly the same word you may use here. Alright, once you prepared all these things here, once you prepared like creating a class keyword and name of the class, this will be treated as name of the class, ends with open and end parentheses and colon, hitting enter with the indentation of position, the function like class methods will be started. So you may write not only limited to a single method here, it's not limited to a single method. See, after the position of indentation, you may come here in the same order of block, you may write more functions here. My function name is hello, see here, and now print, you may add your words. I am great. That's it. Similarly, inside a class, you can make n number of methods, n number of functions you can call it as. Inside the class, if you are preparing a function, will be called as method. So all are, if you are calling this one, it will be called by this one and it will be give you the code of this one. If you are calling this function, it will be treated of this functionality or this logic. Why the function is created? A specific functionality will add it and will try to call the same functionality repeatedly from the same place and reusing the same code. For the purpose only we'll create for object-oriented programming approach by creating class and its methods. By putting security, we'll use for like encapsulation methods and access modifiers will apply there. This is the approach we'll go step by step in object-oriented programming approach. So let's see for this next session, we'll see how to access this class by like instantiating an object and how to calling this class with class objects. Independently we call it as inside the class, there is a functionality is there, no? We call it as this is the one object and this is the another object. We can call it as anything inside the class, we'll treat it as an objects. So let's see in the next lecture, I'll see you at how to call a class and its objects by instantiating a class like a object and how to like very simply we calling this functionality. All right, I'll see you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn calling a class object. How to call a class object is very important and it's a creating of objects are very clear you have to be while interacting with the objects and class objects how you are going to be deal. So now let's see, by creating is nothing but instantiating of class object. It's also calling a class objects means we need to instantiate a new object and new instance we have to create. So how we are going to create? Very simple and very easy. Let's see out like this I have told you like where we are writing is functions inside the class, these methods inside the block. So when you come to out means whenever you are outside the block means see this class is ends here. I am at the position of I'm not following indent and at the position I am starting a code from here. So it will be called as it's called like outside the block of class object. So here I am creating a new object like a new variable, you may assume it. For that variable I'm going to invoking class properties. How simple it is. Let's see. A basic only. These are the calling of class objects are very basic only. In advanced we can see like one by one in our future lectures. So let's hear how we can see and declare this one to writing a simple variable by creating like any name you may take. It would be like it should be like not reserved. whichever we are taking a variable which are not reserved keyword, we can use here. So wish as a variable, I'm treating as it's an object, like a local object I'm declaring here, and using equal to operator to writing like a class name. See, greet. So the class name, that's it. It's over. The accessing of class parameters we need to write in this way. So it's done. Now you keenly observe here. It is called creating a local object. Put a comment line here. The comment line would be hashtag creating a local object and instantiating a class object. Instantiating a class object means this greet is the name of the class. You see here, this greet is name of the class, and this all the class properties what inside the functionality of a particular class. I'm going to pulling all this functionality and adding and assigning to my local variable, which I may call it as from now onwards it's a object. So keenly observe here. Now when I press wish and by pressing dot, see here hello and greet, two things are displaying here. How greatness. See, hello is one and greet is another one. These two are where it is coming. Let's see. See, this is the one function and method, and this is the hello is another one. So how beauty it is. Let's see like when I am calling like something, if I want to call, what I need to do now, very simple assessment, we'll try to make it. When I press dot and greet user will use first. Okay, wish dot greet user. Let's run the code. Yes. See, when I am calling this greet user, what I am getting here in output? Hello user. What it is here? Have you seen? So in class objects specifically, you need to strongly remember here, in class objects, whenever you are calling a particular functionality, then only it will run and then only it will execute. Otherwise it won't. So strongly remember, to calling a class objects, creating local object and assigning to the particular class to this object, invoking here, and from here onwards you need to, by typing that particular object name, by pressing the dot, you will get all the class objects one by one. See here it is a 2 only. It may be like variables, maybe call it as class variables or class objects or functions, like it's a methods or anything. Any program you are added inside a class, you will get by adding this, like this object dot. When you press this thing, you will get the functionality. See, when I am calling this greet user, when I'm calling here, I'm accessing, so I'm getting this statement, like when I'm calling this method inside the class, I'm getting this statement, but it's not printing. So you may observe in the output, hello user only we are getting. So if I'm calling this second method also, hello also, what it would be? So wish dot hello, just press hello. Now we will get both. Just run. Here we go. Hello user, I'm greet. See, this is the greet. And if you want to like recall these methods again and again, is it easy or typical? Super easy. See, take a copy of this code and repeatedly I'm calling same methods again. So run the program, you will get multiple times of this greet user. See, once we are written a code and repeatedly we are calling this class functionality. So learn very simply and easily. In our upcoming lectures, you will be known a great information regarding this. Okay, to understand how to create a class, how to calling a class objects, you will be make it perfection by creating your custom more classes and understand the basic funda. I'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone. In this lecture, you're going to learn class parameters. So how to creating a class objects we have seen in our earlier lecture, and how to access this class objects. So here very simply how we can create a class parameters, and also we can call it as class attributes, and how to access with a static value we'll see. If required, we can assign the dynamic values to this variable. So very simple and easily we can write here. So the course I'm written here as a variable name and assigning Python for beginners. So it would be called as very simply class attribute. So I have created very simple class attribute here. For a class object, I may tell you this course is an earlier we have seen before entering into the class, we call it as a simple variable. So here it would be called as class attribute or class object. So how to access this simple class object? Yes, very simple. To instantiating the class we have seen here. See, by instantiating of this class object to wish, we have seen like a wish, I called it as a variable. So with this, by pressing wish, W-I-S-H, wish, by pressing dot, you may observe here course. See here, it's a method and it's showing like F. So there you will find very simply a keyword initiating with F. So when you select this, you just hit enter. So you are able to accessing class object. What you need to observe here, when you press the object name, anything, I have for my convenient, I have placed it's a wish. So as your convenient, you can take your own name of object. By pressing the object name with dot, you will see the access. If you are seeing in the list, means you are having like an access of this particular object or variable or attribute, or it's a class property. So you can, once you select it, what inside the class object, like this particular attribute, you will see. Let me write a print statement of this. Yeah, let me conclude. Yes, I'm sorry, here it's an end brace would be this one. So I'll get like Python for beginners. Will I be able to accessing the class object or not? This class attribute object. Just running. Here we go. Yes, Python for beginners I'm able to accessing very simply. Similarly, this particular class object we may use inside the functions as well. Inside the class methods, what we have written, we can easily access these methods inside the functionality. So similarly, not only this one single parameter or single class attribute, number of class attributes you can create if it is essential and required. Most of the program, it like a very dynamic and basic programs will create this such a like this type of variables and class attributes. In future, all we go with the dynamic variables only. So hence it is not required. Whenever we are calling with parameters to a particular method or class, so we need not to define such a method like such attributes inside the class. So I wish you good luck. We'll see you in the next lecture. It's a very simple lecture and creating class attributes. Meaning, I have shown you a simple one example only. Many things you can create, and the same how we have accessed these methods similarly by pressing the object name by pressing the dot and name of the attribute. So you will get what inside the value you are getting inside the as an output. So these program we are initiating here itself. Enter the program anywhere, wherever you want to implement this functionality. By using this class, you can implement these classes. These are all the things we will learn one by one in our upcoming lectures. I'll see you at the course and I'll catch you in next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn access modifiers theory. So what are the access modifiers? Many of your programming languages and many places you may seen that room you may have an access, that room you may not have an access. Which room key is with you? You are only eligible to open the key and you will enter into the room. If you are not having a key or access permission to the room, you won't be able to enter. In similar way, in the same way, coding is also having an access permissions to the methods and class functionality, where you can easily restrict the functionality in object-oriented manner. So let's see. In this session, you will learn a number of concepts like how we are going to be restricting and securing, we can say rather than more protecting our code with unauthorized access to the users. How it is possible, all these things we are going to be learning now. Let's begin the session. See, the first one is the access modifiers is a keyword which is called public. This keyword is built-in and predefined keyword in Python language. A public keyword which is if donated means it is created using public or without public. By default, any variable you may have written or any function you may have written in a class will be treated as public. So let's see. The objects of a class that are declared public are easily accessible from any part of the program. So why we are learning these access modifiers? See, I would say simply to restricting unauthorized access or permitting who are the accessible persons, or where we are going to be giving a particular method or functionality to reusing the code. The purpose we are using these access modifiers. Very clearly, there is a public keyword, protected and private. These are the very important key roles these keywords will play. So by default, objects in the class that are declared public, if you are not declared anything, it will be treated as also it's a public. So the public are easily accessible from any part of the program. All data objects, members and methods of a class are public by default. It may you are defining a public keyword or not. Very simple. So the next keyword would be protected. A class inside a methods or variables once we are going to creating, if we denote it with the starting with the protected and by writing the method or a variable like a class objects, class attributes, class properties, anything will be treated as protected. So class that are declared protected are only, very important point, class that are declared protected are only accessible within the same class only, or in a class that is inherited from parent. That is the base class also, we can say that within a parent or like a parent class. Means who will inherit the properties of a parent class? It's a child class. So protected class would be accessible within a same class, or you can access this functionality which is applied as a protected class from the parent to child. Data objects of a class are declared protected by adding single underscore symbol. If you are writing something name as an object or a variable, if you are starting with the underscore name, it will be treated as it's a protected data member or protected data attribute or protected data object. All are same things only. All are very same things only. So very clearly, a class that are declared protected are only accessible inside, like within the same class, or a class which is inherited like from parent to child can be possible, and which we donated a single underscore before starting with a variable name or a function name or method name or anything. It would be treated as protected. This session is specially designed for only theoretical, very clearly, accurately understanding purpose only, and in upcoming future lectures we'll give you like a very practical environment session. We have a session for next section. Okay, so the next one, private. See, the objects are class only accessible within the same class. Even you may see like earlier protected will be accessed by child class. There is a possibility is there for protected. The private will be accessed within the same class only. There is no other classes inheritance or outside. Within the class only we are going to be accessing. So declaring private access modifiers is the most secure access modifier. This is also one of the main major interview question. Declared private access modifier, if you are declared as a private access modifier, it would be inside the class only it will be called, and it would be like a secure access modifier. Most data objects of a class are declared private by adding a double underscore. Would be like this is a double underscore, this one, the symbol is representing here now. It is in a double underscore before the data parameter of a class. We call it as a data member, data parameter, or it's a data class attribute. These are the things. If you are putting double underscore and initiating the variable name would be called as private. Alright. So simply a pictorial representation is given for you to easily understand in a real world how it will happen, the scenario. The same class functionality is also applying the same principle. There is no doubt at all. So let's see. You may see like public bus stop or public area. From there you can go anywhere. And anywhere you can, and anyone come there and anyone come sit in a bus stop. And from there also they can go. So anyone can accessible. If it is a protected inside the wall, there is a gate is there, he won't come outside. There is a wall is there for protection. He won't come in, like may he go for inside of some private area or somewhere else, whereas he won't come public like outside. Same functionality is also, if it is implemented as a protected, it can be called either same class or inherited class. If it is in a private, in the sense same class only it is accessible. See, if the children is inside the room, he won't come outside. He'll be eligible for roaming or inside. He can play inside the room only. He won't come outside. So private class, what we discussed, a class inside, if we donate it as a private, it will be the data member or our object will be called as inside the class only. So how pictorial representation will help you a lot to understanding real functionality of a program. So public, protected, private. Using these three keywords, we can write a more secure code. I will catch you in our practical session. Very clearly we'll see how the data members will be handled by applying of secure protocols. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn Python methods. What are methods and how we are going to using and applying, many details you will be learn here. Let's see about the introduction. See, methods are a function is creating for a specific functionality to complete a specific task. A large problem would be making into small different small chunks of program. With that, solutions will create for a functions. To accumulating and grouping all these functions to calling to completing a large complex type of problem statements. For the purpose, here we are going to create a functions. In a real time, a simple example you may take a bread. We make it a small slices to take one by one to by applying jam or something, anything to applying this bread, and we'll eat easily. We won't eat entire bread at the same time, most of the persons. So the same way in a computer programming functionality, to making small chunks and creating small functionality purpose functions, and we call whenever it's required in an order of function, we call the functions and complete the whole task. For the purpose, we'll create the functions and come to the point, and specifically strongly remember this word, whenever we are calling this particular function, then only it will run and it will give you the information of the output. Otherwise the function will automatically, it won't run by itself. Alright, so the functions are very helpful while creating and writing large scale of applications to extending and reusing the code. It will help a lot. So try to practice in this manner. So we require, whenever we are calling these functions, to reusing the function, absolutely true. So similarly, a function is associated with a class. It will be called class object and will be treated there. It's a method. A function which is associated with class, and if we've written a class inside a function which is called a method. Alright, so let's see, if we written a function inside a class, outside a class, what are the differences? We'll see very quickly. See, method is associated with objects and class. Whenever we have written something inside a class, will be treated as objects. And function is not associated with any objects or class. Cannot invoke by its name. Method directly we can't invoke and we can't call it. with the reference of class name only, we need to invoke the methods. Function, it's not like that. It would be directly you call the function by name itself and you can use it. Invoke, it's nothing but you are able to accessing the function and you are able to availing the functionality. The name of the function you call and you may play with that function. And method, it's dependent on class. Always you have to call the class and then only you have to call the method inside the class. Here function is independent. So whenever you require to call a function, directly you can call the name and with the reference of the name you can avail the functionality. Method is required a self keyword. By default it is coming. And function is not required for the self keyword in Python. So very important interview questions these all are. In this section, along with these methods, you will learn like creating a method with parameters, without parameters, and default values, keyword values, return keyword. From the a method, if is there any value you want to get back from the method, you will using a return keyword by pushing out, and method overloading. And finally we are going to be concluding with the review session what you have learned from this section. Let's jump to start to this section very quickly. I'll see you in the lectures. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn how to create a very simple method in Python. So before going to initiating method section, I'll show you how to create a simple functionality method. Yeah. So let's see. Before going to initiating, we have to discuss more on methods to create and accessing how these are. It will be very helpful to making object-oriented programming concepts to build a concrete structure. Very helpful how you are going to be accessing and how you are going to be passing parameters to the particular methods and all. So before initiating this section, I'm going to creating a simple function only. A specific simple function only I'm going to creating, and how to pass these parameters to function, how by calling. Let's see how simple it is. See def. Def is a default keyword where we need to use to write function. So function name, greet underscore user, and this is the function with one parameter I'm going to call. So here I can write print of take a single quotes, formatting string of hi, a simple keyword I'm going to print it. So if I want to call this function, how easily I'll call it. Just simply come to back this is the within a function, this is the block of function block. If I've written inside the class here anything, it will comes under the block of function. So I need to come to by pressing 2 enters and come to my cursor at 0 position. Here is the 0 position, will be called as outside the function. So if I want to call this function, just simply call name of the function. That's it. If I am not calling this function, means I won't get anything in the result set output. If I am writing something like greet user is a function I'm calling, and if I run this, just see here, run this method, yeah, I'm getting hi. Very simple. So here for this function, if I want to use a call any dynamic parameters. How it is possible? So it's very easy. So if you may understand, like this line is going to be printing or this line is going to be printing. Let's check it. So for the purpose, I may print here like start, all right, and print end calling, okay, and or you may call it as finish. Now let's see, this is printing, then function is calling, then it is going to be print. Let's see in the output. Yeah, here we go. Start, which the line is line number 6, is going to be print. Then function is called. What happened when the function is called? This is a print, like a hi message is going to be printing. So immediately it is going to be like once it is done, it is given the output, then it is going to be print of end finish. So how easy by creating of a function. So passing parameters and getting the accessing of the by calling the parameters to like here for our function. How? Very simple. To put in a function, what is the name of the parameter? That's it. And here I have used like a formatting string of f. Here I may put this braces and add inside like the parameter what we have used here. So the name of the variable which we have a parameter I have used here I'm writing. So where is the data for this parameter? Where is the data? Now let's see, by calling a function we need to send the data from here, like John. If I'm calling a function which is having one single parameter, and if I am calling this function with data, like this is the string data I am passing, not only string, anything you may call, any data type, maybe number, float, or a string, or any other. So this will be going to assign to this parameter, and immediately the next line print hi, and this line the data, what is the data we are assigning? This John is going to be print. Let's check here by running of this program. Let's see, hi John. Awesomely we are getting with this parameter. So that's way we can pass the data to function. So we are like it's a not only a single, multiple parameters also we can send. I'll teach you in the next lecture for that multiple parameters how simply we'll use. Here we are passing, see, this would be called as an argument. These are the very important. Whenever you are calling a function with some data, will be called as an arguments. And when you are declaring a function, inside a function you are writing some like a parameters, like variables, you are writing some names, it will be called as parameters. So this argument is going to be assigning to this parameter. This parameter value is going to be accessed over here, and here it is going to be, when I am calling this function, it is going to be printing. How beauty it is. So I hope it's a very simple and easy lecture. So we'll be catch you in next lecture with multiple parameters, how we can pass and how we can access. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn multiple parameters, a method with parameters, how we can deal. See, here I told you in our previous lecture also, there is a argument and parameters are different. So this would be called as parameter and this would be called as argument. So very clearly you have to understood in this. Parameter is hold the information which is passed by function, the name of the function which we are passing an argument value. Here we can add not only the one parameter, we can add multiple parameters. These multiple parameters are, if I am declaring donating like a first name and last name, it would be like f_name making by comma separation with the parameters multiple whenever we are writing or dealing how the list items are tuple items and dictionary items, multiple items we are going to be separating with a comma. The same way here also parameters would be separated by comma. So the L_name, I may take it. Two parameters are here. If I run this program, absolutely I'll get an error. So here I can put like f_name, sorry. Yep. Even I'll get an error. Why? Let's see here. Yeah. So the greet user John I'm calling, the function I'm calling with this. Is it very clear? I hope so. So why I'm getting an error? Type error. Greet user missing one required positional argument lname. So the lname argument is missing here. So this is the lname parameter I have declared at the function name, but I'm not passing the data. So how it is? So see, John, comma, one more parameter, Perry. Now two arguments I'm passing to a function with the name of the function, and here it is in a positional, two parameters are there. So is absolutely this argument is going to be associated and assign it to this first parameter, and the second one is going to be assigning to for second parameter. The positional arguments are and the position of parameters are very, very important. In a order, how you are passing your arguments with the data values that would be assigned to the parameters in a position wise. So deeply understand and concentrate when you are assigning and calling a parameters to a particular function to passing particular data values as arguments, to be strictly how you are making an order of parameters and how you are making an arguments order. So now if I run this, it will absolutely, you will get result with only the first name. So let's see, there is no error. Hi John only, it's coming. If you need one more parameter of last name, what you need to do is like L_name. That's it. Our functionality is over. Hi John Perry, it's coming. It's a John, it's a Perry. If you need to add one more parameter which is a like integer number, that would be called like age. You may take age, yes, like 22. The number is not require any surrounded double quotes, so it's a number, integer value. Yes, age is take a variable as like age. That's it. So run the program. Wow, hi John Perry, age is 22. Your age, I can say that your age is 22. Yes. Run the program, you will get an answer. Hi John Perry, your age is 22. So fully dynamic. If I am calling these parameters, see how I am repeatedly using the same functionality again and again. If I am written Mary, data parameter only I am changing. Mary Alice, some age is 21. Yes, I may put 21. If I run this with the change of data, so see, hi Mary Alice, your age is 21. How beauty, the function, like this function is making a dynamic parameters construction. And if you need any calculations or any functionality you may require, you can write down here. Not only this line, if you are adding something like here, like welcome to academy. Yes, you can write any of line there. Whenever your function is called, you will get, hi Mary Alice, your age is 21, welcome to Academy. This finish and this start is coming with this. So how easy we are implementing this functionality. So this I am calling it's a function. If I want to make it as like a class functionality and I need to be treated as a method, how it is simple? Very simple. Very, very simple. Let's see. I'm declaring CLASS class greet. Class greet I'm written here and making a tab to entering into the, it is treated as a class object. That's it. Now let's see. When I am created a class, when I am created a simple class, now it is not accessible directly outside. We have seen our introduction lecture the same. What we need to do? First we need to like treat it as object instantiation. In our object-oriented programming classes, you will be learn very clearly all these things. So very glance you may see here. So wish equal to greet. Wish equal to greet. That's it. Now it will like this greet user function is like this is now it is called, it is a method. Why? Because it is associated with class. So if I want to call this function, what I need to do? Very simple. This will be is a object, any name. I am preparing it as a wish, or else if you need any like obj, if you are understood it's an object means obj, you can take it. So when you press obj dot, you will get the function. That's it. See above, greet user function is with the first name, last name and age. With the parameters 3 we have to follow. Now let's see here. Oh, I remove this one. Okay, done my functionality. If I am passing and I am calling the function in a class object, by instantiating this object, class properties I am inheriting to here, invoking, not inheriting. And when I am accessing this object, all the class object, class functionalities I will get here. Why? Because there is no definition of a private, public, protected and all. By default it would be like a public. So this now it will be perfectly works and it's a fully qualified. Yeah, something it's giving some message. 3 positional arguments. Let me check once. Yeah, let's see here. A small change is required. In by default, it's a first keyword which is comes under self. By using the self, self, or you may use any other name also. In a class like a method, self keyword. So we are removing this one. If you need like first name, last name, you need to add here. You can add here, like I'll add it, f underscore name come. So here the same thing we have to do. Actually I have to remove. So hi, first name, last name and your age. So now it will works perfectly. So let's run the program. Hi Alice. So twice it is coming Alice, but it is F name. So run the program now. Yeah. Hi Mary Alice, your age is 21. With the self keyword, it's a like a default a method standard syntax in Python. The self keyword which would be added inside a function. So greet user, if you want to pass in these parameters. Why the advantages of this functionality? Repeatedly I told you. Even I'll explain you the later session also. Now I'm calling the same function with the different data. Let's see what happens. Like Krish Tram, age is 25. Let's run the program. Wow, hi Mary Alice is the first time we are calling this function, and the hi Christian Tram is age 25, we are calling the second time. N number of times you may call the same function like this method again and again. So once you are preparing a dynamic method, which will continuously works perfectly. Alright, I hope it's very clear in the methods by accessing class for methods. Anyhow, you have an next on object oriented programming section, we have a very nice lecture. One more lecture is there with the same concept. Why? Because it's a very so important to understand how to initiating and calling class objects and class methods outside. So I'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn function with default parameter value, which is called like a value which we can always add inside the parameter value. And also we can change the custom value by calling parameter value. How it is possible, we'll see here. This is the very simple lecture. So using keyword greet, yes, a small name is enough for making a functions. Okay, so open and end parenthesis like a colon, hitting like a print of hello. Simply I'm writing simple statement. By calling this function, greet is enough. So empty function I'm calling, so I'll get very easily this hello. Let's say quickly, right click on the file, run the program. Process finished with exit code 0 means it is running the code without error. Alright, so hello we are seeing. If I am added anything here, we'll get. So what I need to do now, default keyword and default parameter value, how it is going to be added here. So we know that if we want to print a name like name, yes, this parameter, how I can pass the value John, I can pass. And if I want to print, how would I print here? Very simply I can print this statement like hello, maybe putting like flower braces, or else name, we can get the value. Let's run this program. Hello John, we are getting, this is an argument, we are passing and all, everything is cool. So where is the default? Now let's see. A simple, by making a comma, yep, comma, message, yeah, message equal to message like this is also one parameter, this is also an one parameter, and here I am writing welcome note, good morning, and you can add anything here, good morning, I am added here. So the first parameter name, I am passing an argument. The second parameter is message, a default value I have given. If I am not passing any argument to this, maybe like prints the default this message, and just run this. See, there is no error. If I am passing only one argument, earlier you may observe that two parameters means we have to pass the two parameters, two argument values. Here, whenever you are using a default information with this parameter, you need not to pass. It's not mandatory. So when I am calling hi, it is a printing like a hello John. So message also I can print here. How it would be possible? So making like double quotes. Yeah. Concatenation is to be done here. Yeah. Plus with plus. Where is my cursor? Yeah, here. And MSG, like MSZ. Yes. Now it can be possible to print with the space. For the purpose I have used for this is the space. So now run the program. Hi John, good morning. If you need any comma and all the information, you may add here. Okay. Hello John, good morning. So this John I am calling. If I am like making Alice, see, hello Alice, good morning. You will see here. That's it. Hello Alice, good morning. Have you seen? Very simple and easy. So here a default keyword message we are able to passing and like assign to a parameter, and we are able to accessing by reading in the message of output. Very useful for this session. And also if you are having any like any custom message in your mind, yes, it is possible to pass with the parameter as an argument. Like how are you doing? Great. How are you doing? Great. Are you doing great? This way. How do you? Not how are you. How do you doing great? Okay. So I'm not an English professional, so making some minor mistakes would be there. So Alice, hello Alice. See the output of the functionality. Hello Alice, and how do you doing? Great. So these two parameters when I am required to call with my custom parameter as an argument value, absolutely it is going to be assigning this message, and we are getting like this dynamic parameter as well as the message. See, hello Alice, how are you doing? Great. So this way, whenever in a class object, this function, or it may be or may not be, you can apply this default parameters and default parameter value within your functionality. I hope it's very clear and simple lecture. So we'll jump to next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn how to deal with a function or a method will be called with multiple parameters. The position and order of arrangement of parameters, similarly order of arrangement of argument is very important. To identifying this simple concept, we are introducing this lecture. Let's see here. First it is a name, age, and name, age, and the second number like a cell phone number, and address, address, and pin code and country. Yes, so these many parameters are assigned here. To how to deal with these many parameters. See, I'm taking for a very simple, helpful, like a formatting string I'm taking, and here anything I can write. So hi, with this braces I can put like name, I'm sorry, it's a name, yes, comma, space, age, and space, cell, and space, and address, and space, and pin code, yes, and country. Yep. So these many parameters I have added here. So let's see how I can call this functionality in like while if I am run this program with the Alice only with the one parameter, you know already aware of this information, the type error, and greet the function which is having like a 5 required positional arguments, age, cell, address, pin code, and country. So these are the missing things. So exit code with the error code 1 it is showing. So for the purpose, what we need to do, making comma, age is 22 or 23, comma, cell phone number something, and comma, and address we can put like Don Street, Street, Don Street. It is an it's a string, so we can make it cut and paste over here. But what are the data type? It's not in a matter there. The position of an argument is a matter. So always you try to follow how it would be possible. And the next pin code, yes, you can put the pin code. And country, you can put like USA or Canada, or which you want to put there, your country. So now you are getting Alice. Your age you can add here. Your age, yes, your age is. Your contact number, your contact, residential address, your address. Yes, very easily you will get all this information in your output. Your contact, your address, Down Street, and your country, same. You can put like a dynamic variable creation with creating if any of letter writing or story writing. You can pass this information to create a wonderful stories, introduction, or any main points we are adding, and all these things will be done. So this way, so here what you need to observe, if I am passing this into second position, yes, if I am passing this into second position, I am changing the 23 into starting position. What happens? You check now. Yes. See, age 23 is going to be assigning where? Hi 23. Your age is Alice. Completely it is changing. So this way, the position of argument as well as the position of parameter assignment is so important. Any of n number of parameters or n number of arguments you are passing while calling in a function, so you need to concentrate the importance of these two things. I wish you good luck. We'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn how to apply a written keyword in method or function. So let's see how the important key role it will be play a written keyword in method or function. Let's see. For this, I'm creating a simple method, a very simple method or function I'm creating by donating a name. Like add, my function name is called like add for addition of two numbers. You may add like n numbers over there, but I am taking a simple two numbers only. So inside a function, what is my requirement? See, two parameters I'll pass in values for a comma b. Let's take 2. If required, we can call the 3 also, no problem. So here a like plus b. If I did this a plus b, you know what is the a plus b? We'll get an output with the total, like sum of the total. So where it will, how I can get the total from the function or method? Using written keyword, we'll get the total from inside the function to outside. So how simple it is. See, for this calling a function, how it is? To calling this function, how it is? Like calling a function means like add. Yes, add, we can call this by putting two numbers, 2, 5. That's it. By calling this, we'll get the result. So for this result, what I am doing, I'm taking a variable to assigning the result what we are getting from the function. So the result, if I print this result, I'll get in output total what the numbers I'm passing from here. Based on that, I'll get the result. So 2, 5. it's a 7. So a like 2 is going to be assigning to, in a position argument is going to be assigning to the first parameter, and the 5 is going to be assigning to this particular b, second parameter. So now what happening here? Here it is applying for arithmetic operator to making a total. Why? Because it's a 2 are integers only. If I am passing string variables, it will be concatenate each other. So now what the result, something is 7 is here. So I want to get from where I am calling the function. No, this function I'm calling from here. So I want to get the inside the result. How will I get? Using return keyword, it will be bounce back. It will throw out. So using return keyword will get the result or output from the function. It's very useful. Most of the scenarios will get the result from the function once the functionality or calculation is happened inside. So we'll get here. So this result is going to be assigned from the function is called from here now. So the result will be called like a reach to up to this, and this result is going to be assigning to this res variable. So when I am reading this result variable to print a statement, inside the result is the value is 7, it is showing. You may write yourself by changing these arithmetic operators all or any logic if you want to wish to continue to prepare here. Yes, you can prepare here. So the method like using and applying method like a return keyword is very simple, that you need to be understood. So I wish you good luck. Catch you in the next lecture. It's a great lecture for method overloading. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn method overloading in Python. By default, like C, C++, Java, C#, or any other programming languages which are supports in method overloading, like Python will not support. Still, if you need to implement method overloading concept, yes, there is a possibility to implement using other modules which are built in and already available. So there is a ways if you need to implement method overloading. So basically, what is method overloading and how it would be implemented, a basic we'll see now. So instead of using addition method, we'll try to apply here like a multiplication. So the multiplication, yes, multiplication of product, it's nothing but product. Yup. So now let's see. Sorry, here MUL. Yeah. If I run this program, what is the output? I'll get it. 2 5s are 10. I'll get the result. So with the 2 parameters I'm passing and like a 2 arguments and which are going to be associated with 2 parameters. And the result we have seen how we have seen into the addition, the same way we are getting here. Absolutely true, and we are getting. Now you see here my requirement with the multiplication only with 3 parameters. How it is possible? See, the same function or method name would be there. So these will be like easily by data type. Based on the data type, method is automatically associated and it is a calling integer, string, this type of data types. So here if you wish to like implement such a implementation for which data type, based on the data type you need to call the functionality of a method, you can implement. So here what is the changes? One more parameter I'm going to adding ABC. Yes, so enter here and you can add return like A product of B predict of C. See, this is the way we require. Now when I'm calling this function, see, I'm taking that two lines of copy and paste over here. I'm adding one more number. Let's see, ABC. See, if I'm adding here, it is going to be showing like by default it is showing like C. Okay, so if I run this, see, I'm getting an error. Multiplication 1 is required positional argument. So mul2 is when it is calling and it's not functioning over there. So what happening? Always will be called in latest method. So the same function name which are having in a latest method, it is going to be called. So C is missing, it is saying. So when I making an commenting of this line, now the second one, like RES multiplication method, the same name is going to be like, see, the latest one, which is like inside the according to the lines. Okay, so it is going to be multiplying and we are getting a result over here. So here this is the basic step, we can say easily. This is the basic step, we can say easily, like Python is not going to be support method overloading by default. If you need to implement using Python the concept of method overloading, what you need to do, there is a facility which is available to implement efficient one to install multi-dispatch module. Once you install the multi-dispatch module and import the dispatch, and dispatch you have to specify the data types, which data type you want to assign there. Accordingly you have to specify integer, float and all. More the details you may find at Stack Overflow. You will get a great examples. Wish you good luck. We'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this section we are going to discussing about OOPS concepts. OOPS in nothing but object oriented programming. Let's begin the session. What is OOPS? Basically, many of the people are going to be categorizing these programming languages into two categories. Specifically, basic and intermediate, which concepts are going to be covered like main pillars of object oriented programming. So here, what is OOPS? So OOPS stands for object oriented programming. Procedural language is about writing procedures or methods that perform operations on the data. So rather than legacy programming, which is used to creating a number of procedures, code repeatedly we are going to be written in earlier days. While object-oriented programming is about creating objects that contain both data and methods, where we can interacting this data with methods repeatedly, we can reuse the same code again and again. The concept is introduced in object-oriented programming level. Why we require to use OOPS? Object-oriented programming has several advantages over procedural programming language. See, OOPS is faster and easier to execute. OOPS provides a clear structure of the programming blocks. A class declaring is it will shows like a blueprint of a program, and it's an upper layer, like which method we require to call by declaring the class object and instantiating the class, and we can avail the whole class program. Creating blocks of code, it's nothing but independent methods. Class objects will be called. We are going to declaring independent. Like a large scale of complex problems, will make it small chunks. These chunks we may call it as it's an independent modules inside a independent objects or methods inside a class. We can call it as oops helps to keep the Python code dry. Don't repeat yourself. Once you prepared a simple logic, you need to call again and again repeatedly the same code wherever it's applicable, and makes the code easier to maintain and modify and debug. For an example, if we apply same logic in multiple places around the program and we require a certain change for that same program, we can easily apply. At one place, if we applied and changed the method, it will be applicable for entire application. So the purpose while using the oops concept is very easiest way. So oops makes it possible to create full reusable applications with less code and shorter development time. It automatically saves a lot of time. In oops concept, we have a more real world example called ORA. Write once, read anywhere. We are creating a class object, and inside the methods we are creating, and enter the program or enter the application. If the accessibility is there for method, we can easily access and we can utilize the reusing the code. By applying these principles, we will save more time on application developments very easily. I hope it's a very simple and easy to approach oops principles by applying the coding and developments in advanced concepts. So we'll discuss one by one in our upcoming lectures. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn how to create a basic class. Earlier lecture also we have seen like a very basic class, how it is going to be created. And here in continuation of object-oriented programming to creating class and its objects and class constructors, we are going to be recap once again the class creation. A very simple example you will be seeing here. See, I have shown you a simple class by declaring the name of the class keyword. We need to use like a class, and the class name is fruit. So the objects, what are the objects? It would be like see apple, banana, mango, 3 independent methods. These would be called like a independent objects. In addition to having more objects, you can create like any of inside the parameters, instances, anything. If you are going to be adding inside a class would be called it's a class objects. So the class declaration we can see have a great look here by go to the PyCharm. Here you may write like a very simple CLASS keyword of class and fruits. Yeah, fruit is enough. So hitting enter, using the DEF, defining a keyword and the name of the function like a method, we can call it as, here it is on a method apple. Let's take apple by pressing colon, where is the colon here? Yes, by pressing the colon, like this is the name of the function method. Inside we can write like a print statement. Very simply we can write the print statement, which would be like this is an apple. Yes, this way we can create like functions. So here the function would have like a self by default keyword, we have to add it. If not earlier versions like there is a no self keyword in Python also. So now the recent versions of the Python, it should be following like self keyword by defaultly in method. When we are adding here, it's a self keyword, it will be called as inside in a class, it would be called as in a method. So other than class and other than this self keyword, it will be treated as only function. That is the major difference between these two. So one function like one method is created, and if I want to create one more method like let's say banana, the name of the method, and we can write like open and closed braces. Yeah, there is a no space between here, putting colon, yeah, we have to like use like a self. Yes, and here we can write like a print and something else. Yes, this is an banana. Yeah, this way we need to write. All right, so take one more enter, you will get an accurate result over here. Similarly, if you want to create one more, what you do, def create one more is mango with open and end parenthesis, hit enter, print of colon, this is mango. See how beauty it is, the class. See, class is this way. Inside a block we can create n number of methods inside a class. So it's very easy and simple task to create many classes in like many methods inside a class. I hope it's very simple and easiest technique to creating class and its objects. So anyhow, we have seen like how to call these class objects and all on our previous lecture, and here also you may see to instantiating a class and its objects. To instantiating a class and its objects are very simple and very easy. So let's see here, like item, I'm taking obj. It's better to take obj equal to fruit. The name of the name of the class we need to call, it would be called as instantiation, like instantiating of an object. The class we are getting, the class whole functionality of this whole class functionality we are pulling and we are adding into this particular object. So this object is going to be like adding this whole class functionality. And here when you press something here obj, yeah, when you press something obj, by putting dot you will get whole like what the functionality and having inside a class and methods, parameters and class instances, anything which are having a public means accessible, then you will get automatically when you pressing dot here, you find here mango, apple, banana, 3 methods are displaying here. From here it is in a class name, it is displaying from where it is going to be inheriting, like it's getting referencing from the fruit class. So these are the functionality. These 3 methods are coming by defaultly when I am accessing like obj, see obj, when I press dot, fruit, mango and all. If I call this way, I'll get the mango details at a print statement very easily. So if I run this program, I'll print like this is an mango. Let's see, run this program. Yes, yeah, this is a mango. So by creating this functionality in a class and independent methods, why these are the advantages? Whenever you are calling a particular method, then only it will execute, otherwise it won't execute. So how beauty it is, the programming. And if you need like multiple times to print the same, like by calling this method multiple times, yes, it is absolutely possible. Make a copy of multiple times. Again and again you are repeatedly calling the same functionality. So you make run it, you just see how many times the mango is repeating. Am I writing any more code? No. So these are the major advantages while using object-oriented programming of class and independent methods inside the class approach. So in next lecture we'll see like class constructors, how it would be created and how we are going to be initiating class constructor, we'll see default and how it's going to be. Alright, I wish you good luck. We'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn how to create class constructors. In Python program, we have seen like how to create class and how to create and call class objects by instantiating of class object and calling class methods we have learned. Now here we have a simple and easy concept to creating class constructors. How to create class constructor and how we are going to be accessing these constructors will be learned here. So type of constructors are majorly two types. Types are two. So one is default constructor and another one is parameterized constructor. One is default constructor and another one is parameterized constructor. So one by one we are going to be discussing. Default constructor is a simple constructor. Default constructor is a simple constructor which doesn't accept any arguments. Default constructor which doesn't accept any arguments. So its definition has only one argument, which is a reference to the instance being constructed. So the default constructor is going to be have in a format of, let's see here how it would be created. So a simple class I am creating here. So the class name is Hari Systems. A very simple class name I have taken here. So the default constructor would be a function how we are going to be using a keyword of def. With this def keyword I'm going to adding here a simple like init method. So underscore init self. I like underscore init underscore and open and end parenthesis inside a self keyword. This is like we call it as it's a default constructor. So let's see here, I'm making a comment line. Default constructor. Okay, now for this default constructor using self keyword to assigning a simple name. It might be any name, it might be any string we can give here, like Python course. Yeah, course name we can give like a name or course, anything we can put here is in a default constructor variable. So we have a given like a creation of a default constructor, it would be created. So a method with the printing with the data members, how it will be created? Default constructor will not be called outside. So having this particular name or this parameter, how we are going to be accessing? See, a method, now I am creating a method like for printing or to accessing data member of default members of default constructor. How it is possible? Very simple, by creating like a simple method, any method it would be like I can say that access underscore access, method name is access, that's it, and a self keyword. Same how it is going to be creating a method we are going to be used here. So the print statement I can write and self dot course. So these particular default constructor parameters which are we have used there, we are going to be accessing using this default like this method. Okay, now let's see how to instantiate a class. These all are very common. To instantiating a class, these all are very common. So by putting like obj object equal to name of the class, object equal to name of the class. Where is the equal to? Yeah, Hari Systems is a class. So open and end parenthesis we can write. Now how I can access this method? Obj dot access. That's it. Obj dot access method. That's it. Now I can able to easily get in output like this thing, my course name, Python course. Am I able to accessing like default constructor methods and default constructor attributes and parameters? So this way, like by default constructor would be only one for a class, and if you wish to add more default by like whenever you are passing a parameters to a class, yes, it is also possible. Along with the default constructor and self keyword, you need to make the comma and pass the variables here, like pass the putting comma here and name, if any, name, age, these parameters also you may pass. If you are writing here, it is in a parameters where you need to call from here onwards, you need to call the data items. So this is the way you need to prepare like default constructor and parameterized constructors. Alright, I hope it is in a very simple and easy way to learn coding by writing class default constructors. I wish you good luck. We'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this session, we are going to discussing about OOPS concept of inheritance and polymorphism about. So this section is specially designed for major concepts of these two, and these are the main pillars of OOPS principles. So let's begin the session. So what is inheritance? Inheritance is an important pillar of object-oriented programming, is the main mechanism how it works in Python language. A class, basically we call it as a class, is allowed to inherit the features like a fields, methods, or it's a functionality and functional properties going to inherit it to another class. Also this relation would be called parent-child relation. The main class which is implemented in a particular functionality, which all the properties are going to be inheriting to child class, to making more secure and to reusing the same code again repeatedly, the same functionality with the different classes. Subclass would be called as child class. This class that inherits to the other class, that is the parent class. And these subclass we can call it as like a derived class, extended class, or child class. These are the three different names from different programming languages. However, you call it as parent and child classes. Parent class and child class relation would be there in programming of inheritance concept. What is polymorphism? Polymorphism is a geek word meaning one name many forms. One name many forms. In other words, one object has many forms or has one name with a multiple functionalities. So one function or one method we are creating inside a class with the same name with the different parameters and with the different type of data types we may use. This will be overcome using the polymorphism concept in all the programming languages. In Python also we can implement such a concept to like avoid confusion and making a common name which is with a different type of parameters or arguments you may. So poly means many and morph means forms. So many forms with the same name. Polymorphism provides the ability to class to have multiple implementations with the same name, as we clearly understood. So the implementations will be seen for these two major concepts in our upcoming lectures. So with this concept you have learned you will learn real world examples to extending for large scale applications. Basically inheritance and polymorphism is a OOPS concepts are going to be implementing for the purpose of extending a program, which is extending a large scale applications. For the purpose only we'll implement. Anyhow, you will be assigned a simple assessment test solution for that also. Let's initiate the section. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this session, you are going to learn inheritance in Python. So, inheritance is one of the main pillar in object-oriented programming language. So inheritance will use to minimize the code and reduce the duplication of code repeatedly. The major objective of inheritance is minimizing the code and reduce the duplication of the code repeatedly, where we are going to be writing again and again. We try to reduce more lines of the code. How it is possible? See, an implementations will check it. How it is possible and all the possibilities will check it. Let's see, for an example, I'm creating a new Python file. Right click on the project, choose new using PyCharm IDE. So Python file, inheritance. Just hit enter, put a comment line, inheritance. So here we'll write a simple statements over here. For an example, I am going to creating two classes. See how I am going to repeating the class again and again here. So I want to create a walk method. But I'm going to repeating a simple method in twice. See how it is I'm doing. So creating a class is class dog. My class name is dog. Inside the class I'm making walk method. Okay, so walk method would be like this, and here, and print the walk method simply walk. So one method is completed, and another class class class, another one is cat. So the cat is for also walk method only. Why cat is also walk, dog is also walk. So here I'll write one more method. The statement would be walk. See, the code is going to be in the two classes I have defined here. One is the dog class and another one is cat class. So the two classes are having same method. So if I am implementing another class, would be any other animal which will walk, the same method only repeat, no? To avoid such a repetition of work in object-oriented programming, inheritance concept is introduced. So with these two classes, method of walk is duplication. So how to handle this for an instances to removing a duplication? How it is possible? Yes, it is very simple and very easy to remove the duplication of this particular functionality. So let's see, I would say I'm creating one more class here. I may call it as parent class now. So this is, I can type it is parent class. So the class animal or mammal. You can create animal or mammal. So the parent class, I'm moving this functionality to this functionality. I'm making remove and adding at parent class. Okay, I'm going to adding this at parent class. Just a minute. With the following of indentation only we have to write the program. Okay, so this one, and by pressing enter, yes. So this is, so empty, like a empty of a class is not possible. There is a no empty class. So to avoid empty class we need to use a pass keyword. Okay, if you are written something like in a pass keyword, yes, it can be possible to handle such a scenario. So remove this also and put pass keyword here also. PASS, yes, pass keyword I have used. So now these are the likely, it is showing like three classes, mammal and a dog and cat. So now I want to access this functionality to by accessing of the child class. I want to make it, this is nothing but it's a like a, we call it as like a parent child relation. So how I can inherit? Very simple. In a child class, which one we are going to thinking, put parenthesis and add parent, like a parent class name. That's it. The functionality which is going to be inherited by parent. See, this name I have added here. Nothing I have done. Nothing more I have not done here. So you know, like this is the pass keyword why I am using. If it is an empty, you will get an error. There is a no method, no. The same method which is I have duplicated here, I have moved to the parent class. With these two child classes, I am able to access this parent method. See, the parent properties and methods I am going to inheriting to child class, and I am getting how and when. Earlier we have seen to invoke like a calling a like a parent class only, like a single class only we have instantiated. So let's see now, like this is the child class, similarly child class. Okay, so these two are child classes. So instantiation is important, like dog obj, we may take like obj as an object equal to, here you need not to instantiate with this parent class. Any class you may like instantiate here. If you need to access like a child class of dog, yes, you can instantiate with the dog only. So dog dog. So what you will get here, it's a ob object instantiation, tion we can call. Okay, instantiation. So when I press obj dot, see, walk functionality, walk method, I am going to able to accessing of parent properties. Have you seen here the walk? See, if I run this, I'll get in output like what the method it is having. This walk I'll get it. Let's check it. Yeah, here we go. Yes, walk I am getting. So similarly, if I am instantiating of a child class method, that is a cat, yes, will I be able to get it? Definitely I'll get it. Just for that, what we need to do, obj1 some new object and take a cat, then walk method. Yes, you can. So this way we can get the parent properties, along with if you need like other than pass, I have some independent functionality in the independent child class functionality. So what I'll do, removing this, I'll prepare my like some independent functionality of dog will bark, no. So bark I'll write here and print, yes. So print, what I need to write here, bark. So cat will be, and another implementation of the method for cat will sleep, sleep will write. Okay, so now print of like sleep. So independently, see, my child classes are having their own methods, then own properties, and along with the parent properties are also invoking. So if my dog is accessing this parent class property here by walk, and now if I press obj dot, I am able to get the bark also. Why the bark? Here I am instantiated this child class only. I won't get sleep then. So if I am instantiating cat, how I need to instantiate cat? Let's see. New object I am taking, obj1 equal to cat. Now I will get obj1 dot walk as well as obj1 dot sleep method. Obj dot, you may check it when you press this local object by pressing the dot, what the functionality which is available in your class you will get here. So this way you need to implement and extend large scale of applications. Large scale of application development, you can build your inheritance concepts. So I hope it's very simple and very easiest process to learn this inheritance, establishing and between the relations between parent and child relations. I hope so you will get it and clear. And once again I'll recap it. This is the parent class. How many, there is no limitation of creating of methods here. N number of methods you may prepare. All the methods where you are going to be the name of the class which is going to be inherited with the child class. Okay, also this class will be called as parent class. You can call it as base class or main class. You can say that, anything. So this is the where you are going to be inheriting the parent class name you are going to be adding inside the parenthesis. So it would be called as child class, which is inherited with the properties of parent. So all these properties you will get. Why we require to actually, like a dog will also walk and a cat is also walk. So we are making a common functionality for this. That's it. Unless until we does the same method we need to repeat here and here. Have we saved the code? And if any independent and need to be require unique, that functionality will make here inside the dog. So this way we can extend the functionality as required and very simply and easily. So I hope it's a very simple and clear, and try to practice more and more with more examples. Anything you may take like a parent class and child class to extending the program and prepare inheritance concept very easily. This is the very important to preparing large scale applications, to making large scale application with a great functionality and avoid duplication of code, so that it will be help you to reduce the development cost and development time. Very low time. Once you understand the concept, very low time, you will create a wonderful applications very short time, within a short time of span. Alright, so I wish you good luck. See this object, when you press the object and dot, you will get what are the methods are available to get. You will learn here. So you try to practice more and more. I'll see you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn polymorphism in Python. Polymorphism is also one of the main pillar in object-oriented programming. What is polymorphism? Polymorphism is an ability to use common interface for multiple form data types. We can creating a common interface with the different types of classes here. In object-oriented scenario, different types of class are there, but we can create a simple common interface to avail to calling different data types. We can call using the common interface the functionality which would be called how it is possible? See, in a real-time scenario, birds are having many options. Like birds will fly, birds will swim, birds can run, and more. However, we can use a single common method to changing the data types. We can get the result. How accurately we'll get it will be called to be implement. In a scenario, we require to implement a common interface to different classes, different methods. By passing an argument, we get the requirement of the result. So how it is simple to implement this polymorphism in with the help of concept of object-oriented scenario in Python programming language. So let's we'll create a simple two classes I'm going to create. So instantiating of two classes means we need to create two independent objects to call these independent classes. To avoiding such things, we can make the implementation of multiple classes and having of inside the common methods. So how the things will happen, let's see. Creating a class, the name is Bulbul. Like a capital letter you try to apply at class name. Yes, Bulbul. And you can create a simple class methods. We can write like a fly. Yes, and birds can fly. You can write anything over here of print statement like Bulbul can fly. Independently we'll write. Okay, Bulbul can fly. So one method is completed, and by implementing of another method, swim, open and end braces, the IDE will take in care to create like self and rest of the things. So print, is Bulbul can swim? No. So Bulbul cannot swim. Cannot, sorry, single quote, swim. Yes, two methods are completed successfully. We have implemented over here. So similarly, I'm going to implementing a class with orchids. Ostriches. It's a OS. TRI. Ostriches. CHES. Ostriches. Colon. And implementing two methods. So one is fly and another one is swim. So accordingly, these two things fly. Ostrich can fly. It can't fly. The method is fly. To better understanding, taken a simple examples, real world example. So we need to write this ostrich. Ostrich can't fly. Ostrich, can't fly. And similarly, will it swim? Yes, it will swim. So write down SWIM, swim, open and end parenthesis. By adding this, print of. So here we can write the print statement of ostriches can swim. Ostriches can swim. Yeah. So for an example, let's see, I'm making a little bit code here. Yes, if I want to call independent class and its method, what I will do here, very simply, I'll do instantiation of object. So instantiate instantiate an object. Correct? How I will instantiate an object? Let's see. I may take like a obj that equal to bulbul class. If I want to instantiate, I need to write this thing, and I will access obj dot, I'll press fly and swim from like bulbul. If I hit like this and run the program, what the output I'll get here? Only bulbul can fly I'm getting. If I want to get like swim, what I will get here? See, obj dot swim also I'll get it. From where I'll get this output? Just run this. See, bulbul can't swim. So the two things are coming very perfectly. It's done. My job is done. Then what about ostriches? There is another method which we are involved in our programming, no? So how I can implement this common object for this? To call in ostriches, what I need to do? I need to again to instantiate a new object. Let's see here, obj1, a new object I need to instantiate, and ostriches I have to implement over here, and here I need to write like these two things very quickly with object 1 and object 1 dot swim. Now I can get it. So how many objects I am instantiated here? See, ostrich can fly, and I am able to accessing the independent classes. So the things are happening at a single form. We are multiply calling the classes in a single form. So avoiding such things, we can also prepare a common interface. How it is possible? Let's see now. To implement common interface, I'm going to preparing one more method, that is flying. That's it. Okay, flying I'm taking, and here I'm adding a simple name, a bird. I'll pass the argument value to this particular parameter. Based on this parameter, the data item, it will be routing to where it should be go. Alright, so here very simply how I am making here, let's say like bird dot fly. Okay, so bird dot fly I have written here. So super. So now instantiation is happened. Just remove the things. Yes, two things are instantiation of the objects are been done. Okay, by calling, now you can see by passing the object, see, passing the object values or arguments also you can take it. Okay, so flying, fly, not here, fly, yeah, flying. What I'm trying to passing, first object I'm passing, first object, this object instantiation from the class 1, that obj I'm passing to this flying common interface, the obj, and what happens, let's see now. Run the program. Bulbul can fly we are getting. Bulbul can fly we are getting from this object. If I am adding here like a bird dot swim, swim, swim. So if I am calling first object, I'll get commonly bulbul can fly, bulbul can't swim. To these methods I'm getting easily. With a common interface, I'm passing this object directly. I'm getting. So using the same object like a common interface, flying obj1, what happens now? You check it. Run the program. Wow, ostriches can fly, ostriches can swim. Two things are added now. If I am removing any of the thing, one thing is removed. Common interface you need to prepare such way. See, bulbul can fly, Orchids can fly. So fly method only we are calling in a common interface. So by writing and implementing common interface, like you can add the functionality of the interface of these methods from here, which are in the common name, and here instantiating of the classes and passing the class object, you will get the result set using the flying common interface. So in this case of scenario, OOPS will be implemented to get a common interface to handling many of functions. So I told you at the beginning, polymorphism is an ability to use common interface for multiple form data types. What the data? It's a sending now. We are sending like an object. It's not argument. So this object is going to be assigning here, and based on this object, like inside what the method is available for that class, it is going to be reaching us. Alright, so try to, it may take some time to understand. You may go through like twice or thrice for this lecture again and again. You will get a great idea how the implementation of polymorphism is happening. I wish you good luck. Catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to be assigning a simple assessment test. This assessment test is based on our previous lectures only. One of the previous lecture, inheritance concept is chosen for an assessment. So here, very clearly, I am given a specification code as well. So the code is class object is created with the bird, and this class is having two methods. Those will be called as class objects. So these class objects are going to be inheriting all the class properties, like parent class properties are going to be inheriting to child classes. So this implementation is also done here. You may find here the class things are be prepared till this, and from the child class Sparrow, which the class name is going to be added here, means the class parent class properties are going to be inheriting to the child class. And similarly, child class is also having like his independent method. And similarly, ostrich is another class which are going to be inherited parent class properties. So now my requirement is the complete code with you. Now my requirement is to create a local object, means instantiate a child class, any one of either Sparrow or Ostrich. Instantiate a child class and call the parent class members or parent class objects to see an output. Means I want to see like either intro or fly. Two methods are there in the class. I want to see like many types of birds here, or most birds will fly and some cannot. Any one of the line I want to see by instantiating of child class object. So how you will do, let me see. Anyhow, you will have a very great lecture solution for in our next lecture. If you are very clear to implement these things, I'm very happy. If not, you go through inheritance concept lecture once again, come back and crack this problem. I wish you good luck. Catch you at solution. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn solution for an assessment test 2. So birds class with his methods and separated child classes and inheritance process. Till that place I have given a shared a code. So the implementation of child class, calling a child class and accessing the parent properties of methods, I request you on assessment. So let's see here a solution. Class instantiations. It may be parent, it may be child. So it will be done like this way. This is the local object I have taken, obj bird, obj underscore sparrow, obj underscore ost as the shortcuts. Bird, sparrow, ostrich is a noun. Class names I have instantiated here. So similarly, like a class objects calling, how? See, obj underscore bird, intro, fly. These are the class objects calling, and child class objects calling sparrow, intro and fly. And child class objects like another child, ostrich, the object name. See, independent object name you have to focus here. The object name and the method inside the class. So this way you can call very easily. So here you may observe the parent class is having intro. So the intro method is there, which is implemented. Any name you may implement here. So using child class, I am able to accessing the intro method as well. These are the properties of the parent. We have applied parent class to inheritance of a concept to bird. If we added here in the bird like a parent class name, it would be done. All the properties of the parent class are going to be inherit in child class. We can avail the functionality. Alright. So I hope it's a very simple and easy concept to implement, like inheritance concept with this solution. Many of students and professionals are done with this solution, and this is the one of the main important and main pillar. So I have given a very in detailed information over here. I wish you good luck. Catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this section, you are going to learn about encapsulation and abstraction. What is encapsulation and what is abstraction? How we can achieve using Python programming language with the help of object-oriented programming concepts. So let's see here at introduction what we are going to discuss. What is encapsulation? So access control of your class members, how you can restrict, how you can secure these class members will explain you encapsulation procedure. So reducing the possibility of yourself or others to mess up the code. Fields can be made read-only if you only use the get method, or write only if you only use for set method. The programmer can change one part of the code without affecting other parts. Increased security of data. By donating or creating members of public, protected or private would be give you more secure to controlling your environment. What is abstraction? Abstraction is a process. Data abstraction is a process of hiding certain details and showing only essential information to the others. So whenever you are implementing an abstraction in a class, so hiding all the things inside the class, you can give unless until you are specifying to giving an information to the others, it won't visible there. Abstraction can be achieved with the abstract class by donating or defining. In Python, there is a built-in module is there, abstract base class module. With this help, we'll take we'll achieve the abstraction how it would be implemented in Python. I'll see you at the course. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn how to write access modifiers. So in this program, we are going to decide defining how we are going to controlling with the help of public, protected, and private class members to control how we can restrict the data members inside a class. Very quickly, I'm going to creating a simple base class, either parent or base class, with the name of class great. This class I'm going to implementing one by one. This independent, public, protected and private, these three things I'm going to implement here. Now let's see here. Class members I'm defining public data member. How we can write the public data member here? How we can write the public data member inside a class? See, where one I can take equal to nothing, I'll assign later some data here. Okay, a default variable how we can define, that way I'm creating. So the next public means nothing I have added here, simply I have written a variable name which is called by default it's a public, assume it. So now it is in protected data member. So how it would be the protected member? One underscore with var2 equal to none. So the protected data member will always follow one single underscore. In this variable you may check here, this is the class data member, one underscore in front of the variable. Now private data member would be double underscore var3. This way we need to implement class members, any name. For a simple example, understanding purpose, I have taken this way. And if you wish to create any name you wish to create, so this is the public. If we are not donated any a single underscore or double underscore, means it's in a public data member, anywhere it will be accessible. If we donated single underscore, means it would be called as a protected data member. At the same time, we can say that the third one, underscore var3, would be called as private data member. So now I am creating default class constructor. Class CTOR, class constructor. How the class constructor will be? Defining a function, underscore init method, nothing more, init method with self keyword with three variables what we have seen above. That would be var1 public underscore var2 var3. Three variables I have assigned here, and here I'll specifically take that variable, it is in a private or public or what the value it is going to be. See, var1 here I am given var1 var2 var3. Why? Means any other name also you may specify here, especially while calling. It's a parameter, but we have discussed this parameter. as our custom other name also we can specify, not the var1, var2, var3. What you are specifying in this variable names here, parameter names, then the same names you have to assign here. So to avoid such a confusions and all, I'm taking the same names. So the self dot underscore var2 that equal to var2 is going to be assigned here. Same way self3 underscore var3 equal to var3. That's it. So 3 like a default constructor, and it's going to be loading and assigning default access values. If I want to read, if I am creating a simple method, if I am creating class method, a simple class method, how it is possible? See here, public member function or method, defining public method, public, so access access public members, defining a public members. My default method I am creating to access public members only. And you may observe here, for this I am not donated anything means it's a public. And if I am underscore, if I am given here for the data member, I told you like a protected, and this is called like private. Similarly, these methods are also we can define like a public, private and protected. These things I am writing here. Now these methods I am writing here. So accessing of public members, print, we can write anything. Okay, public data members, data members. How we can access the public member? Self dot var1, we can access the public data member in this way. Now I'm creating protected member function or method. So here what I'll write here, define a function underscore like what I need to write here now, access public member, yeah, function name, and here I'm writing like one underscore and access protected members, access protected members, the second one. Here how I can call it as print of protected data brs colon self dot underscore var2. This way we need to write for protected. At the same time I'm taking a copy for this and paste. So I'm making an adjustment to making like a quickly we can complete it. Private member function. So private, we know that, so the indentation we have to follow. Okay, double underscore private members. So this I can change to the order. The order of indentation is very important. So private data members double underscore 3. So accessing of this way, so we are accessing and we are written for public function, public method, protected method and private method. So how these things are very greatly implemented. How these things are greatly implemented. Now what we are going to doing now? What we are going to doing now? Very simple thing. Very simple thing. To creating a simple functionality. Alright, to creating a simple functionality. So how it is? So how these things? Now let's see. Very simply, first of all, if we want to call something like access, like a display, like a public members, means how we can do. See here, a class which is not like having any restricted data, as we have seen. For this, what I am trying to doing, I am making inheriting of this class. Okay, the implementation of this particular public, protected and private variables, in this way we need to implement. Once the implementation is completed, what we need to do, I'm inheriting all the functionality of the parent class to child class. See, this all the functionality is going to be inheriting along with the public, private and protected. I'm going to inheriting to child class. Okay, if I want to call like directly of the parent class, yes, we can access this one. We can access this one only. If we inheriting this functionality into our child class, we also, like on inheritance, also we can access this one also with the protected. Why? Because this can be possible to inherited in child class. If we are calling private, it won't come outside. You may prepare yourself, and even the variable also, the private variable also, it won't come there. You will get an error. So creating these things like a public members, anywhere you can call it as. While you are calling like a private, it will be restricted on and it won't come outside, and it will be accessible only inside the class. That you may remember very strongly. Alright, so let's we can write a simple, a very simple information over there. To creating a simple subclass, I'm creating here class, capital letter, sub of grade. Parent class, I'm going to inherit it to child class. We may call it as it is in a child class or derived class. Alright, you may call it as child class or derived class. So here first we may create a default constructor. Yes, default constructor. For this default constructor, what we can write, defining underscore init with, we have we have defined var1, any name, var, yes, var1, var2, var3. These three things are there, right? And from the greet we have an initiative of these things of self. Where it is? Yes, var3. From the self, parent class also, we are going to be inheriting the default constructor. Okay, and now here I am implementing a simple subclass method by calling access protected members. Yeah, I can write like access protected members. So I am not using any underscore over here. So for the purpose I am getting protected members, we can call it as public members, as well as protected members we can call it as here. So how we can call it as self dot underscore, like what is my protected, this one, underscore access, this one, access access protected members. Yes, this way we can call the protected members inside the child class. Similarly, if we want to access the public members, we can call the public members as well. So defining a function and calling this method directly. Alright, directly we can or else remove this one. Yes, protected members from parent. This is protected from parents. This way it is possible. If we want to instantiate an object, how it is possible now? From the child class, like a simple obj that equal to sub. So sub is having like a 3 parameters, like a constructor it's having, and it's accepting like a 3 parameters. So 1, 2, 1, like what are there? We may put 1, number 2, comma. Yes, every parameter should have a comma. Oh, sorry, it's a comma. And 3. Yeah. So obj, by pressing the dot, see what are the facilities, what are the functionalities, what are the availability methods. Protected members, what we have prepared, the method is eligible. Access public members, these two are only eligible. Just see how beauty it is. See, access public members from this one. Very clearly you will understand now. And similarly, you may see here obj dot protected members. See, these protected members, here it is a public. In subclass, here it is a public. Under this subclass, we are accessing protected class. It won't come outside. So here it is eligible. So we'll get this data in output. So here dot, like dot protected. Why? Because it is accessible. Why it is accessible? Because of it is in subclass. So all this functionality, see, public data member 1, protected data member 2, great experience you may learn like by exploring this like example. If you have written like even how you written, see obj dot, by pressing the dot only, it's hiding the data. No, there is a protected method, like private method is there, underscore access private members, where it is displaying. How you will write? If you are enforcedly, if you are written, you may get an error experience. So this way, encapsulation, the controlling of the data accessing to the others, will be called as encapsulation. So in our encapsulation lecture, we'll learn more details about this. So take care of yourself to prepare all these public, protected, private things to control your data with methods. making more secure program you will learn. Deeply understand twice or thrice. Maybe I have taken a lecture is a very slow to understand very clear. So write down step by step all the things. If donated, nothing will be called as public access. If donated, one single underscore will be called as, it may be method or class member, it may be treated as protected. If we donated double underscores in front of either method or protected like a member, will be called as, it would be private object. I hope it's very clear and simple lecture to you all. We'll catch you in next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn encapsulation in OOPS concept. Using this concept, we can restrict access methods and variables from unauthorized and hiding the data. This prevents data from direct modifications, which is called encapsulation. In Python, we donate private attribute or visible using underscores. As a prefix, like a single underscore will be donated as protected, double underscore will be donated as private members. So a simple example we'll see very quickly in encapsulation. Class Lappy. The class name is Lappy. So my default constructor, it would be underscore underscore init and self keyword of underscore underscore private object I am defining here, max price that equal to $2,500. So this is my constructor method. The next one is a default selling price method. So this one is to be like a print of taking double quotes selling price. We can take like any of a format you can take, no props. So put in comma, formatting string I'm taking, format of self dot max price. Alright, so private object I'm accessing inside the class only. Private object is absolutely we can use inside the class only. So instantiating a class Lappy. So now C dot like a cell. Yeah, C dot cell. Let's run this program quickly. Yep. Selling price like these braces are coming here for maybe. Yep. The versions, it depends upon the versions how it is. So the version, maybe it's not required in this version. Yeah, so remove this and run. Yep, selling price 2,500 we are getting. And how simply we are getting, it's inside the class only, the private object we are getting. So if I want to change and make my custom value for this, how it is possible? Directly I can't say like sending the data to the self keyword, or else by adding any parameter it's not possible to call this like a constructor object, and it would be in a private. How can I? So using getter and setter, for that, with that I'm doing like setter method set max price. So this set max price I'm going to apply like one single parameter I'll pass here with that self with price. So these here we can set dot underscore underscore max price that equal to price. Yes, by doing the setter method it is possible. So change the price now. How it is possible here? To change the price. updating the price. C dot underscore underscore max price, max price equal to 4,500 rupees, and C dot sell. Let's check it. Is it changing? Directly I'm trying to changing in my object value here 4,500 or 10,500 to this variable private object what it is available here. Is it changing? No. At the same time we are getting, for the purpose only we are implementing setter method. So using setter function or method inside the class means we call it as method only. So C dot setter, set max price of 4,500 or anything, any value you may call it as. C dot sell. Now let's check it. Wow, it is going to be modified. Now we are getting 4,500. It might be 5,500 bucks. Save it, run it. Here we go. So this way, same what we have discussed in a earlier like access modifier session and encapsulation session, very similar. To donating something, get set methods, by applying the get set methods we can implement the code very keenly. Once again I'll explain you encapsulation. We can restrict access methods and variables to prevent the data from direct modification, which can be called encapsulation. It's a sensitive data where we are going to be implementing in this such a procedure. For this we donate either private or protected members of class members. We can declare and we can use the encapsulation process and encapsulation procedure to creating using object-oriented programming environment. I hope it's very clear. So we'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture you are going to learn abstraction, how to implement in Python programming language in the concepts of object-oriented programming. So an abstract class can considered as a blueprint of other classes. It allows you to create a set of methods that must be created within any child classes built from the abstract class. A class which contains one or more abstract methods is called an abstract class. An abstract method is a method that has a declaration but doesn't have any implementation. This is very important. Abstract class is having a declaration as an abstract class but doesn't have an implementation of that class. And abstract class is also not going to be instantiated in object. Always you have to instantiate subclasses like child class. So hiding the data and making a productivity, we are going to be implement these abstraction classes. So here in Python, with the help of ABC module, we are going to be implementing this one. From how to import this module from ABC import ABC module and AB abstract method. By preparing this line of code statement, you will get the abstract functionality. So creating a class Tesla, and by adding ABC, which is a module we are going to be preparing with the help of abstraction. Alright, defining a function which is mileage, and the rest of the things all are same. If I called it as in a method, it is in a abstraction method. I'm going to, it's not having any like implementation, so we just simply define like a pass. If we are not writing anything in the Python methods or functions, by using the pass keyword to skip the information over there, and implementing another class with same like here it is like a car implementation, and this one we can make it as a models of the cars. And parent class I'm going to inheriting into child. Here I can write all the things. Define mileage. Here I can write like how much mileage it will gives. 30 kilometers per hour, like a per liter, or speed. Mileage, (30 kilometers per liter, PL, KMPL, yeah, kilometer per liter. Okay, and another class which we can prepare like Honda class, Honda, and parent class I'm going to inheriting here, and defining a function mileage of print. Yes, you can prepare like a 30, 31, anything, KMPL. So this way you can extend the program at any different models you can prepare inside the classes. So how you can call and how you will instantiate an object of these child classes. See, obj, or as t as a letter you can take it as a t. Class name you can define here, and when you call it as t dot mileage, you will get the information from the t object only. This object details only you will get. And simply if you want to like see object instantiate from abstract class. So if you want to like a Honda, capital H or small h I'm taking, and equal to Honda class, I can what I can say that like when I press h dot mileage, see the implementation always the same object I'm going to taking, mileage method. But if I run this independently, which class I'm going to instantiate it, that method only I'm going to able to access. See, this mileage is going to be like 30 kmpl. Here we have defined, and here it is 32 kmpl. So if I am going to adding like more like Audi, Honda, two more classes I am implementing here. Yes, AUDI, Audi, and maybe 25 and 15, and what is the another car, BMW. Save. Yes, you can instantiate here like a equal to AUDI. What is the method name? RD, AUDI, yeah, AUDI. Yes, this RD information you will get here. A dot, you will get the mileage. The same information you will get this implementation. I hope it's very clear and easy lecture to implementing of the abstraction. Try to apply your coding levels more and more. We'll catch you soon in the next lecture. Thank you.